Well, we'll do the intro thing. And
Yeah.
Then, so, you ready?
Yep.
Good afternoon, everybody. We are coming to you live from Flaherty's Arden Bowl in Arden Hills, Minnesota, bringing you the match play portion of our CBA tournament. I am Tom Corbett, along with Tournament Director Jason Hansen.
Hey, everybody.
Happy Father's Day, Jason, and to all you dads out there.
Thank you. You as well. And yes, to everyone else out there, all the other fathers, happy Father's Day.
So we had 60 bowlers today. Started out, this was a Viper pattern, right?
2025 PBA Viper.
And so we took the top 20. We always take 1/3 of the field to our match play portion. And then it's a luck of the draw. We only bowl 6 games, basically 5 games, and 1 big position round. And then the top 5 go into our step-ladder finals. And then we have a champion. Scores were kind of in the middle today. There was a couple of guys that were two or three guys that were 100
guys,
over.
100 over, yeah. But for the most part, I think, what did it got down to?
37 under.
Yeah, it still got to minus. Definitely a change from what last month was.
Yeah, last month was
super high scoring pace. So
more than we like.
Yeah, this was definitely kind of a return to norm, if you will.
Correct.
From what we like to see.
So a lot of young guys, Jason, are
Yes.
to make the cut here all the time. And I was thinking about this is kind of a young man's game now.
It's definitely past
Me by.
past the guys that are probably MSC age up for the most part. I think Chad is in the field,
Chad though.
and he's kind of an anomaly. So other than that, I think that's the only old guy that made it.
Correct. It is, and I'll run down the names and the scores here. We watched like the last 3 or 4 pair here at Flaherty's, just because we're on the high end of the house. 8 games of qualifying. We had 60 bowlers, like I mentioned. Thomas Cleveland led all bowlers at 157 over. William Jones was second at 116 over. Tyler Kleinepier, who's starting to bowl, he bowled the last couple tournaments. He was 112 over, was third. Chad Nelson, we just talked about, our senior bowler at 101 over, was fourth. Tyler Kurkowski, fifth at 85 over. Lucas Hersrud at 61 over. Jeremy Christenson might be making his first cut. I'm not sure on that. 52 over. Brady Gustafson, 49 over. Zach Mitchell, plus 42. Ron Kish, plus 40. And this, I believe, I lost track, somewhat about 275 consecutive CBA singles tournaments bowled. He came out of juniors in August of 2002 and has never missed a singles tournament in those 24 years of bowling, which is phenomenal to be able to get your schedule to make that all the time. Plus, he also has a couple of CBA titles, too, so it's not just out here donating all the time. Anyway, he qualified 10th at plus 40. Bryce Keikel, 11th at plus 37. Jacob Bianchi at plus 34. Parker Hartle at plus 27. Matt Payne, President Payne, at plus 26. Luke Fisher and Phil Stelmacher are both at plus 19. They were 15th and 16th. Bo Bertolini, plus 5, was 17th. Chase Swenson, minus 15, was 18th. Carl Polzer, minus 20. And Ricky Osteen, the second, minus 37, was 20th. And he just snuck in there. He shot 215 his last game to sneak in there by 4 pins over Josh Jurdy. I believe there were 6 seniors that bowled, and we have 7 seniors, but there were 6 that didn't cash. And the bonus that we have is 1 for 3 of the non-cashing seniors, which is 58 years of age and over, get a bonus check. And those went to Dan Goldstein at minus 105 and Dave Ullman at minus 120, shooting 268 his last game. Wow, I'm looking at his scores here. He had a 268 and a 242 for his only games over 200. So he was 110 over those 2 games. That means he was 230 over his other, 230 under his other 6. It tells you how hit and miss they were. So we're watching right now, William Jones, as he just picked up that big split. Qualified second. Got a couple of CBA titles. Thomas Cleveland was our qualifying leader. And he's right up there with, as we always talk about, the best bowlers that we have that has not won a CBA. And that is Thomas Cleveland. So it looks like he's pretty much lined up for today. We did re-oil after the 8 games of qualifying. So when you put the Viper pattern down on the memory of a Viper pattern that we oiled earlier today, could be a little touchy early. Everybody's playing in the same part of the lane, somewhere between second and third arrow. Get it down to the marker down there at 40 feet, and hopefully you have the right ball in your hand that'll hook back to the pocket. You see that shot off to the right on lane 32. That was Parker Hartle. I don't know if you like that one or not, but that skidded down there quite easily. Haven't seen much of Bo Bertolini. He's bowled just a few of them. I guess this might be his first time making the cut. Don't know about that for sure, but he'll start bowling more of them, I think. I think he was here last month also. Whoa, saw Parker. Looks like he's dropped that ball or something because he whiffed on that 1-2 over there on lane 32. Ron Kish picking up that spare over right off the left of your screen. William Matafee, or Will Matafee, just joined us in the booth here. Will, grab that mic over there and turn it on. On the top, just push that down and get the blue light up there.
Can you hear me?
You should be on. So we're just talking about the pattern. It was a Viper pattern. This was the Viper pattern put over the Viper pattern because we re-oiled after the qualifying. And I'm kind of odd, but you didn't make the cut here today, Will. So tell me what you thought of how this pattern played.
I mean, I thought it was pretty over-under for my ball reaction just because I have a lot of forward roll. So it doesn't really, it either hooks too early or it doesn't really see it too much down lane because it hooks so early. So I didn't really have a bump to the right, kind of what you saw William Jones just throw right there. I had a lot of that, and I couldn't get the 2-8-10s out. I would pretty much either strike and then wash out 2-8-10.
I saw a lot of that. I didn't bowl today. I got here in about the third game, and I saw a lot of that. 2-8-10s. A lot of ball just like, if you got it going, it seemed like right too soon. It just skidded right and didn't pick up on it. So I don't know if that's where, like I said, I didn't get here until the third game, so I don't know if that's how they started. Did people push the oil out there? There's no urethane going down the lane, so didn't have any of that because we don't allow the urethane anymore in our CBA tournament. So did it play like the Viper pattern?
I mean, it's funny because during our Summer Sweeper Series at Bogarts, we bowled on this a couple weeks ago, and they have HPL lane surface, so it's not like this, where those panels are a lot older, so they hook pretty early. And I think with this lane surface, it made it skid just long enough to where it didn't see it, like I would see on those HPL lane surface.
And well,
so it played a little bit tougher because you didn't really have the bump to the right unless you threw it essentially to the gray board.
Okay, and I did see a few people trying to play pretty much up the gutter, but I don't think they did very well doing that. I didn't see anybody scoring doing that.
Not too many people.
And the ones who scored, like I was just reading off, the one they were leading, Thomas Cleveland, William Jones, Tyler Kleineford, Tyler Krakowski. All those guys seem to get on the ball quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. And Kleineford was kind of a little left of the track, kind of bouncing it out to the right, and he got pretty consistent reaction. because he was next to me all day.
Yeah, well, evidently they're right. He was like 100 over, so.
Yeah, he was throwing that Ion Pro Solid pretty much the whole day.
Okay.
It looks pretty good right now on the re-oil.
We were mentioning all the bowlers who are out here bowling, and they're all pretty young except for one guy, Chad Nelson, who always seems to be in the thick of things, and he doesn't have 44 CBA titles for no reason.
And Ron Kish.
Oh, I discussed that too. I ran out of, I don't remember exactly, but it's about 275 consecutive tournaments.
That's insane.
He started out of juniors in August of 2002 and has not missed a singles tournament in that long. So you take 24 years. We used to have 11 and 12 tournaments a year. Now we're down to 10 singles tournaments with the doubles and a team challenge. So he's about 260 to 270 some, not missing any.
I didn't know it was 2002. That's insane to me.
Insane. It is. 24 years of not missing a tournament. And we don't count the team challenge or the doubles. Mike Wurz was our Ironman way back. And he came from Eau Claire. And he had 125 consecutive tournaments. We thought that was a lot. Well, he got past double.
He blew that out of the water like halfway through.
Absolutely. So.
In the early 2010s.
Yeah, something like that. And I mentioned he's got two. I'll have to talk to Jason about our insufficient disc space. I'll see what he says on that. But plus, Ron Kish does have 2 CBA titles, so he has bowled and he hasn't done so much lately. I know he's got a son he's raising and all that too, but he still makes it a point to get here every tournament.
Every time.
We have an issue with not enough disk space here, Jason?
Oh, it's not an issue.
Not an issue.
No, it just won't record, but it'll keep streaming.
It'll keep streaming. All right, so
beautiful.
We're good on streaming then. See, things that we don't know that Jason knows. So, Jason, being that you're here,
I'm here.
You were doing some administrative stuff.
Yes.
So, Nikki and Travis Hersrud are here watching their son Lucas bowl.
Yep.
And Nikki, I don't want to say what kind of person she is, but has to say that the last guy who ran these CBA tournaments didn't have all this high-tech stuff. And so I was trying to figure out exactly when you started this, I believe on an iPad at Sunray or something.
Oh. Yep.
Oh, my God.
Yes, we have.
I remember those days.
iPad in between a ketchup and mustard bottle holder.
Yep.
Yeah, we just moved the iPad from lane to lane, pick it up, and walk to the next lane, and lodge it in between the next, condiment caddy.
It worked just fine.
We've come a long ways.
That we have. I don't know if you guys saw that, Bryce Keekle picking up the 1-8-10.
The ever common.
Yeah. I think it was that, or was it the 179? 179. I knew I had that backwards. I was looking in the mirror.
Have you explained this giant trophy that's next to us?
Oh, no, I haven't. So, in watching all the PBA tournaments and stuff that I watch on TV and MSCs, not MSCs, but the PBA 50 stuff.
One of the cameras.
And people were getting a trophy, and they were, showing a trophy, and they get a picture with them on the trophy, and if you can see that, yeah, that's a pretty good one. If you raise it all the way up, Jason, it'll say CBA champion on the bottom. And there it is, how big this trophy is. So I just told Mike Schmidt from Mike's Pro Shop here at Flaherty's that I wanted a trophy to have to give people when they win a title. Not to give it to them, to take a picture with it. It's mine to keep. So,
I like that.
So anyway, when they win a title, we might do some question answering, get a little bit of a little bit of interview afterward. They can hold the trophy and take a picture with it, and then I'll bring it to the next tournament. So that's why I have that.
I like it. That way, Jason has to look pretty every time.
Well, this is just for the champion. Oh, unless we do the interview.
Oh, with the picture too.
With the picture too.
Jason's got to have a picture with the winner too.
You know some? With the winner, you mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm against that. Because
Jason didn't bowl.
No. Well, okay, I ran these tournaments forever and ever, and I used to see all these people running tournaments, and they always had to have their picture in with the champion, like first and second place. And then I never really liked that unless you were the sponsor of that tournament.
I was going to say
Not-
the proprietor or a sponsor.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, give them the
And
recognition.
Tournament director.
We are just tournament director. I don't want to say just, but we're not really sponsoring the tournament. We didn't give money to the tournament to help pay whatever. So I'm against having a picture with the tournament director in. That's my
But
thought.
if it wasn't for you guys, these tournaments wouldn't happen.
Well, I agree with you, and thanks for saying that because I know what it's like. I did it for a long time, and Jason's catching up to the years of myself and John Dorick. And John Dorick and myself ran it for 21 years each. Jason, you got about, 8 more to get to that?
Yeah, it's got to be 12 or maybe 13 even. I'd have to look it up. I'm working my way there.
Yeah, you got 12 or 13 years of doing it already, yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you're working your way there. So when you get to be 21 years, and
My kids will be in high school by the time.
yeah. So,
First, we'll just make
And your granddaughter.
Yeah. We'll just make it there first.
hey, speaking of granddaughters or daughters, Will, you have a daughter, Evelyn.
I do.
Jason, you have a granddaughter, Evelyn.
I do.
I have a 6-week-old granddaughter, Evelyn.
Do you really?
I do, yeah.
I didn't know that.
I don't know. I really haven't.
CBA name.
It's a CBA name, exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
They didn't know it at the time.
So 6 weeks. Mine will be 7 months on the 25th.
And
And
your
then
granddaughter?
8 months
Yep.
on the 15th.
Okay. So yeah, Evelyn seems to be a pretty good name for
Name of the year.
daughters.
Can we switch back to those guys?
Yeah, you just click down here. You want to go 2930?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, we can change back and forth on the cameras. We have 6 cameras, or Jason has 6 cameras. 2 on every pair, 2 on 3 pair. 1 for the scorer, 1 for the bowlers. So
Yeah, Corby, you definitely earned your IT assistant badge today, though. If it had not been for you helping with this setup, it wouldn't have happened because we were behind the 8 ball,
right,
without
yeah,
a doubt, heading into match play and trying to get this all set up. So,
we had printer issues again,
again,
and so instead of printing stuff off and sending it out, we just sent it all out on Facebook and everything's digital, and all the bowlers going, hey, I like this because now we get the results like right now. And not that you won't have paper at some point, but everybody gets it when they want to look at it.
yeah, the issue still needs to be resolved because you do need a printer
Yes.
for a few things here, but this did work out pretty well to get. And I'm sure everybody at home saw the scores earlier as well.
I'm sure.
So all
I'm sure
in all,
they did.
it wasn't bad. It's a little more behind the scenes, and really, it wouldn't be that bad if we weren't an hour and a half behind from the start because of it not working.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, looking at the re-oil, it pretty much looks like the same kind of scoring
Might
pace
not be on.
as before.
Just double checking to see if we're on the Facebook Live. Not sure we are.
Says live. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
You got it.
Well, looks like your
There we
tournament leader, Thomas Cleveland, just shot buck 49 on 35 and 36, just to the right of us.
Did he win?
He could tie with Clark Polzer. Polzer just 210.
With Carl Polzer. And did he pick up one of them?
Oh, they tied.
149 tie. They each get
A
15 bonus
149
pins.
tie. And William Jones.
Quite a pillow fight.
That was, yeah. We call that.
William Jones just will shoot 210, and he'll win. He'll take over the lead since pins carried
Yeah, he
over
will.
today.
Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned that. We were talking about the re-oil. I'm not sure if I mentioned pins carry over and 30 bonus pins per match. I did say we only bowl 6 games in match play, basically 5 on a position round, and then a top 5 in a step ladder. Oh, he
A
lost a
very
bunch of pins.
simple summer format.
Yes. A lot of pins lost in that match, that game for William. He had a 6-count spare on a double, 5-count spare on that other there, and then had an 8 spare 6.
A clean 212.
9.
But that's kind of how you were scoring high. I mean,
Yeah.
those type of two teens were almost 230s, 240s.
He lost like 14 pins in count. But it was a clean game.
Clean game, and he'll win by almost 70 pins.
Exactly. Thomas Cleveland slamming down his chamois. He didn't like
Not
that.
happy.
He wasn't happy about that 149.
Definitely not happy.
And
At least he gets a tie. That's not too bad.
he got the 15 bonus pins. Somebody else would like to have got 15 bonus pins. People who didn't.
I would have liked to have any bonus pins today. That would have been nice.
Will, you get bonus pins when you bowl match play.
Oh,
Not in
right.
qualifying. It's not like the MSC qualifying where if you beat your guy, you get those bonus pins, which is a good thing for the MSC. It would not be good for his CBA.
I only have 20 more years before that happens.
20. I'll be
Before I get
91. I wonder if I'll be around when you make it.
The Viper is definitely biting back, I think, on this re-oil. You have a couple 220s, 2.0s, 230 is the highest I've seen.
I don't know who had that.
It's pretty. I mean, it honestly looks pretty close to what the scoring pace was the first couple games.
So
Sometimes
Jason,
when you get on that re-oil, it gets really, really tight. It almost seems like they have more of a bounce to the right than they did before.
well, we were kind of talking. Jason and I have always talked about this. So we oiled over the house pattern that was here yesterday, and then you oil over the Viper pattern. They're always different, and they play truer as a Viper should be playing, is what we've always
I
said.
think you'll definitely see more of the intent of the pattern
Correct.
kind of show. Chad and I did have a little talk earlier in the day, and it was probably about game 3 or 4, I think, and he said, well, scores are about to come down. And we just talked about that speed bump. This pattern has a speed bump. Sometimes hear us talk about that on the broadcast.
Right.
But having that extra oil all of a sudden show up close to the gutter further down lane, it almost always means your scores are going to end up being lower because you just never get, I guess, you always end up with like some mid-lane hook, but then you get skid after it.
Therefore, you have no idea where the ball's going to pick up the right
Yeah.
roll to the pocket.
And that, obviously that's kind of the intent of putting it there. But I kind of expected a lower scoring pattern. I didn't expect last month to be anywhere near as high
No.
as it was, but I knew this month we would come back to the norm with this pattern a little bit.
Well, you're right. And when I walked in, like in the third game, and there was a lot of 240s, 50s, not a lot, but I could see more of them. And then you didn't see many after that.
Yeah,
So-
until about game 8. 7-8.
7-8, they
That
picked up
score
again.
Showed up again. I know Dave Ullman nabbed the last senior casher with a 260 in game 8.
I was discussing that. Looking at his scores, he had 2 games over 200,
Yeah.
268 and 242. He was 110 over in those 2 games, yet he was 230 under in the other 8,
Right. Yep.
which seems unfathomable to be able to do that.
Well, he found a look on a couple of pairs.
Right.
And that, that's what it is. He found a couple of pairs that met his eye, looked good to him, and he was able to repeat at that time and kind of nailed down some scores. Enough to get a last cashing spot in the bonus senior bit.
Pays to be old. We talked
Yeah,
about that.
Yeah.
So watching Brady Gustafson right here in front of us, on the right lane, he leaves a 2.48.10. And I'm not sure if he adjusted off of that. I think he might have. And then he goes through the nose on the left lane. That had to have happened a lot today for the scores to be as low as they were. I don't know if the lane to lane was bad or threw a bad shot, and you adjust off a bad shot, whatever he did, but a lot of that happened from you see it.
Pretty much. I mean, like I was saying before, on the right lane, he had that 2.48.10. And that's what we were talking about. When you get it too right too fast, and it doesn't slow, the ball doesn't slow down, and it just speeds up. And we're talking
Correct.
those 2-2s down lane. They just speed up, and they don't. The ball doesn't ever slow down, so the ball never has any chance to get going left. And then he tried to adjust it by going a little softer with his hand the next shot, and then that's when it left
Yeah.
the 6-9-10.
And see, watching that, That's why I feel better being back here, Will.
I almost should have been. I almost should have golfed today instead.
No. I'll bowl in September. I'm just taking the summer off of a lot of bowling.
It almost seems like you have to have a specific ball roll in order to be consistent today.
Makes sense.
Like Payne, very good shot on 33. Very forward, very direct.
I'm sure he made it.
The other issue is that are you going to have that the next shot?
Well, there's that. But I was going to say, I'm sure he made it on him keeping the ball in play and picking up his spares.
Like Thomas goes, dead flush on the right lane and then gets a little quick and 210s. That was so apparent today with a lot of different people.
And Carl pulls across on the left lane, left of your screen, or left to Thomas. So, but people still have to play kind of in one part of the lane. It kind of makes you play in one part of the lane. You're not going to be playing fourth arrow. Pretty much right now you're not going to, because if you get that ball going right, you're going to miss a hip and right every time. So you kind of got to play right in that track area, and hopefully when it comes off the end of the pattern, it's going to hook to the pocket.
You have enough launch speed. You have a little bit of a rev rate. Just kind of like Carl. He threw it a little bit too fast.
Crossed over on the right lane, washed out on the left lane. And you're right, too fast. At least it looks from back here that it went down there too fast.
Again, the ball just never slows down.
Right.
It hits that 2-2 and just wants to speed up. Yep. Gustafson, same shot on the right lane. Got it too right, too fast, and it just doesn't slow down.
And it's not like it's in washout. It's not like it's a 2-4-5. It's a 2-4-8-10. It's not an easy spare.
And from back here, it looks like a good shot. It doesn't look that fast or as bad as it seems for the result.
Right. Oh, and then he picks it up.
And there you go.
Tough one. That's the only way to pick that up, too. Well, I guess.
Well, let's look at Payne on this next shot. So he goes dead flush on the left lane. Is he going to be more direct? Is he going to be more firm?
Well, he's going to be direct and firm all the time.
Always. I did get some intel when I switched to 33 and 34 game 5 that the right lane was hooking about 4 more boards than 33 was.
Well,
maybe was that the case?
Maybe.
Even on game 2 of after re-oil?
We'll have to ask him that. Yeah, Johnny Holmes. No, you would have killed something, Johnny. Maybe not the pins.
Johnny Holmes would have killed it.
Johnny Holmes always would kill him. Do you know that Johnny Holmes just retired? 65 years old. He just turned 65 and he finally retired.
Well, congratulations, Johnny Holmes.
Good for him.
You would have killed it today. Why wouldn't he play golf?
Well, of course. It's a nice day for golf, isn't it? Not too hot, not too cold. Is it windy out there? I don't know. Well, this 31 and 32, which I don't think that's going to be the championship pair, but if it is, the scores are going to be low. I'm not sure what we're doing on the championship pairs. It's going to be 31, 2, 3, and 4.
Nope.
Probably back and forth.
There you go.
I don't know. So you mentioned right there, Matt Payne.
I don't think he made an adjustment because he struck on that left lane. Why would he make any adjustment? So he just has to make an adjustment on the right lane. And it looks like he's throwing an IQ Tour.
What is he using?
IQ Tour.
Imagine that. Phil Stillmacher, we don't see too often. And I know he bowled last month. He's bowled a handful of them. He'd bowl more Masters tournaments than the CBA, but it's good to see him out. He bowled the first one of the new season last month, and he made the cut today. So other guys that I haven't seen bowl much, Jacob Bianchi. I don't know if he's made the cut before. Bo Bertolini.
He made cut last month.
Did he?
I want to say he's from Iowa, and I'm not 100% sure because he's definitely new this year.
Bo Bertolini, do you know where he's from?
I don't know.
I don't know if he's made the cut before. And there was somebody else. could look at the sheet to see. But,
J.J. Christenson.
he'd be new by his first cut. Parker Hartle doesn't make too many cuts. Good to see him bowl well today.
Chase Swenson, 2 for 2 on cuts. He shot 830 last month for the first 3 games.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
Scores are definitely a lot lower on the re-oil.
By rights, they should be, too.
Definitely getting a lot tighter.
I want to see what Phil Stellmacher does, because he left a 4.9 on the right lane on 33-34, like we were just watching, what you see right now. See if he goes flush on this one. Seems to be
He's a lot more
lane.
in the middle part of the lane, too. That was a good pitch.
You're right. He is a little more in the middle.
He is a lot more in the middle of the lane than I normally see him, especially on fresh.
Another 2.48.10 picked up by Parker Hartle on 36.
He does that a lot. I bowl with him on Monday nights.
And he's bowling here without a hat on.
It is weird to see without a hat.
Exactly, yeah. Which we don't allow hats ever in our CBA tournament, and we allow shorts only May through September. We want to keep. We want to keep the. Oh, that wasn't good for Phil. Missing those single pins is not good. We want
That's
to keep
the one thing you can't do on the hard stuff is miss single pins like that.
We want to keep up a good professionalism on our CBA tournament. So, collared. They don't have to be collared shirts, but it's got to be a bowling jersey of some sort. We don't like T-shirts or ripped or torn anything. We also like to have your name and a CBA logo on your shirts. And like I said, shorts only allowed in the summer. I want to see what Matt Payne does on 34. We can just talk about it. See off the right of your screen where the ball hits.
We'll switch back to it real quick. On a strike, he went 3-6-10 last frame.
That's light. Oh, no. See,
I think he got a little more firm. It doesn't really look like he moved left.
It's funny. Jason and I talk about this. I'm looking off to the right. He's about 3 lanes to my right. I could look at the monitor right in front of me and see where he actually plays. But no, I got to look and see where he's over there. And I couldn't.
And I did the opposite.
Yeah. Oh, watch Matt throw a strike here, and then we'll move over to another pair.
Gusto's game. Over under.
Yeah.
And then that one he got too fast on.
Or would the oil be carrying down at all by any chance in a little transition, 4th, 5th frame?
Yeah, you know,
I don't know how much it moves here. Or how much it has moved.
this definitely looks like it was just a little fast to the right. We all know Payne does that.
He does that. That would be his.
But for him, if he doesn't catch it with his finger enough, it usually hydroplanes a little bit.
Correct.
If it would have been on the right lane, it probably would have kicked that 10 out.
Like he did.
But especially on the lane that you need to give it a little bit more. Yeah,
he didn't have the 4
210.
and the 8 as a guide pin to pick that 210 up. So let's go
That's
over
true.
here to 29 and 30 just to watch somebody else for a little bit. So you got Jacob Bianchi, and I'm not sure who's he bowling against. Carl Polzer, that is. And as we watch, miss a 6, 9, 10. That's the curse.
Crossover by Thomas for a triple.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
It's just one of those patterns where you're just going to see a bunch of over under. Uh-oh.
he said they hooked more. Thomas said they hooked more for him, not less. So,
He is using the lowest end ball that you could from Motive.
okay.
He's using an Ascend, which
it
he
called?
used an Ascend.
Ascend,
They
all
have
right.
multiple different colors,
Okay.
but it's their entry level type ball.
Oh,
But he was
okay.
using that the whole day. He said he moved 5 boards for 8 games.
Wow. He probably moved more than that after they oiled.
See, the difference with Gustafson on that last shot on the right lane on 32, he was soft enough with his hand that it was able to turn the corner. He got it almost to the same break point as the other ones, but I think he moved a little bit right and got firm but soft with it.
I think he moved.
Otherwise, he kind of got up the lane a little bit too much.
I noticed he moved right last time on that lane before just that frame, so got a little bit right. And like I said, softer. Speed control is usually pretty crucial on patterns that are kind of tough.
And then he got in, and then it's going to go left. Yep.
And you know what we call that? You know what we call that, Will?
I do not.
We call that a ho chunk. Did I ever explain
Is that from the casino in Iowa?
It's from casino in Madison, Wisconsin. Way back, we used to bowl the Brunswick World Team Challenges.
Oh, yeah.
And we went to Madison, Wisconsin in a tournament, Brunswick World Team Challenge tournament in like somewhere mid-'90s. And it was sponsored by Ho Chunk Casino. And there was a bunch of locals that were bowling. And back then, the patterns were really dry in the middle and oil outside. You had to be in, and you had to throw left to right more. Well, these guys tried to play their typical house shot, and every time they threw the ball, they'd miss the head to the left. So they Ho Chunked it. So ask Matt Payne or Jason Hansen, who knows when I bring it up every time somebody does that when we're live streaming something. Whoop, wow.
And there's the grade board I was talking about.
Yeah, right.
There it is.
That was either in the gutter or strike. Okay, well, why? I'm not sure how far out Jacob is trying to play. I'm guessing he missed right on that shot, but it turned out pretty good. So I wonder if he's really going to. Sometimes you make a mistake and then it works and you try that. Or you do that. And he's got 61 in the fifth, so it's not like he's lined up. I want to see where he sets it. I'm going to look at the monitor this time, Will.
You're on 9. He went with a stronger ball, though. He was throwing a rock star for a while and he was scoring. It kind of looked like a transformer. Maybe. Ball would hook a little bit earlier, a little bit smoother down
That one
lane.
didn't look like a transformer to me, but I don't know what it was.
Is it?
Hey, Matt. Let's see what Carl Polzer does here.
That's a Summit Ascent.
Summit Ascent.
So
You
really
use
big,
that on both lanes.
really big weight block.
Right.
Weaker cover.
So he threw it on the right lane, missed right, hooked it right off the one board, and then left lane. I know he didn't get it as far right because he probably didn't want to, and he crossed over for a double.
The perfect double.
Hey, anytime you can get that one, look good for Carl. He snapped
That was a really
10
good
out
one
of
by
there.
Carl.
That was
He
a
has
soft.
pretty consistent reaction. He just needs to get that left lane down.
That was really slow. It's almost like his dad's speed.
With him right next to us.
And I don't know if you guys just saw off to the left, Ricky Osteen just hooked the ball between the 310 for an open. Think you got the spare on the baby split?
Hey, I
Ball
left a
misses
3,
both.
4, 6, 10 today and just took out the 6. So I went through the 310.
Same thing that he just did, except that.
Results are updated.
All right, okay. Jason Hansen has been doing some administrative work. Has the results updated? I could look and see as soon as I get back to that page.
I got it.
All right, read them off, Will.
All right, taking over the lead is William Jones at 1958.
Which would be what? 158.
Plus
over.
158.
158.
I just want to know if you had your math going. So you got to do that at the same time. If you're going to sit in a booth there, you got to do math along with reading scores, just so you know.
I can do that sometimes.
All
All
right.
right. Then we have Chad Nelson.
Oh, jumped right up there.
He's only 26 back at 1932. Then Lucas Hersrud at 1927. Thomas Cleveland jumped all the way down to 1927. And Tyler Karkowski jumped all the way up. He shot 2-0 and won his match with a 1920. And that is your top 5. Then Jeremy Christensen at 1901. Zach Mitchell with a 226 win.
Wow.
Got to 1898. Tyler Kleinepier is right behind him at 1887. Then Ron Kish with a win at 1867. Parker Hartle. Then Matt Payne. Jacob Bianchi. Bryce Keekle. Luke Fisher. Chase Swenson. Ricky Osteen jumped a couple spots. He was the cut line.
Right.
Brady Gustafson. Stelly. Bo and Carl Polzer.
He had the
17:44.
149 tie for the 15 bonus pins.
That is true.
Kept him out of 21st place. No, never mind. Can only be down to 20th. Yeah, so
Not a lot of high scores.
No.
Like I said, 230. I think is the highest game that we saw, and I think that was
Lucas Hersrud had that. Yeah, and it's really
Bianchi with 4 in a row.
it's too
That was a
early
really
to tell
good
that
shot.
people are not separating themselves yet. Usually, towards 2 or 3 games ago, we kind of see who's going to be the top 2, kind of hang around in there, and every once in a while, there's a big fight for 4th and 5th place of amongst 6 or 7 bowlers. So we'll see. Because it was
Aaron
kind of
Busta with
bunched
a
up
really
during
good shot.
qualifying too.
In the fill ball, shoots 181. So all Thomas Cleveland has to do to secure this win is just get a mark.
Yeah. Or I always say this: say he gets bad break leave. Say he leaves a 4-9 or 7-10 and opens and he loses. If I would have carried that, I'll go, yeah, but you missed a 10 pin in the first frame, and if you wouldn't have missed
That is
that,
true.
you wouldn't have had to worry about it. So,
Make your spares, kids.
spares are just huge, especially like you said earlier, Will. When single pin, when they're tough, you throw your spare ball, whether it's a plastic ball or whatever it is. Did I call that?
Is that the announcer's curse?
Yeah, I had to do that all the time.
Oh, boy.
But yeah, so now he's going to lose this match because of that 10 pin that he missed. But spares are huge. Oh, I was going to say, talking about spare ball, and whether you use plastic or throw it straight and hard or whatever people do, the ball, no matter what the pattern is, the ball, if you throw it straight at it, you're still going to go straight at it pretty much all the time. Mm-hmm. The lane pattern doesn't have a whole lot to do with throwing the ball straight at a spare. And when they're tougher, it's got to be a focus thing.
Especially if you're missing single pins.
I'm talking single.
Usually those are little mental errors.
You can chop spares here and there and whatever. That just kind of happens, like 6-10s or 2-4-5s or whatever. But missing single pins, I don't care what single pin it is, really shouldn't miss them. As I miss a couple here and there, and like John East and I always talk about, right after you miss a couple single pins, all of a sudden it gets really warm in the bowling center.
Stelly didn't like that one at all. He was not happy with that one. I mean, I always say when they're hard, 9 is the goal.
Oh, there you go. Because you're not going to strike those.
And today, 9 was the goal.
And then pick those up. Yeah, when the scores are high and you need the 230-40 reaction, you got to go for that.
Mm-hmm.
When they're not, and then you miss that single pin.
Well,
We just talked about that. He missed a single pin earlier. I don't know. I can't remember. Oh, it was a 10 pin. That's right. He missed in the 4th frame too. So. And Matt Payne stayed clean except for that 210 that he missed, but picked up his 3 single pins and also a 7 count. So that's why he's winning that game. Let's go back over to 15 or 29 and 30 here.
just needs a mark.
You just saw Chase Swenson on that off to the left of your screen. He's going to shoot 200 to win his match over whoever he's bowling. I can't see down there.
Ricky Osteen.
Okay. Oh, yeah, he went through the baby split. And Chase also had in the 5th frame, he went 5-3. In the 6th frame, went gutter spare. He still has 200. Wow, that's pretty good.
So now Jacob just needs 1. He just needs 1 to secure that win.
You know, and I was just watching him look up at that screen, doing the math in his head, too.
No win is ever a guarantee.
Well,
Most of the time, if you get 9, that's a pretty good shot you're going to win.
I'm sure he wanted to know if he needed to go for it to pick it up or just hit that head pin and he's going to win. Easier said than done, right? Oh,
Always.
No, it's going to hook by. Oh,
There
no.
you go.
He had a spare ball in his hand. Just enough.
But the hard part is that when you're back so far of the step ladder, even though the scores aren't high, you
Correct.
still want to go for the most.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
You still want to go for the strike, even
try-
if it doesn't
To try
maybe
to move
secure
up.
the
Yeah,
win.
you're right. So,
Still got to go for it.
and
Like Matt Payne, he just struck on lane 34. He can shoot 205. Even though he's going to win his match by about 50. You know, he still wants to catch the other guys.
He'll get 200 and gain those. You know, he's plus 35 pins that game, and he was 11th going in. Well, 90 pins out of 5th, but that just jumped him up. Thanks, Jason. And he does strike on that lane. That was a pretty well played game.
I'm going to switch out. I got to go. Appreciate it.
So after we'll have scores shortly because their crack staff here is still pretty good, but or Jason, you're doing it by yourself. So his wife's still here. Behind the scenes work that we don't talk about enough. Sits back there all day, puts up with all the stuff, gets the scores, has them out for us. Yeah. It's always good to have good help.
Yep, it is, like you said, not talked about enough.
Yeah.
But, way underrated.
Exactly. So we're talking about Jason's wife Stacy and then their daughter Allie, who's here 90% of the time also, with their 8-month-old granddaughter, Allie's daughter Evelyn. Talked about that. She's going to be helping here in about 3 years. She'll be getting scores.
Absolutely.
You'll be teaching her how to write down those scores right away. So.
As long as she has good penmanship, we'll be all right.
Yeah, so you guys can read that. So we had a little bit of a break in the action here while people are moving from pair to pair. So I had to check in on the Twins game. Oh, they're losing 2-0 in the 5th inning. That's not good, but it's not bad. I watched the game last night where they were ahead 16-0 at one point.
A lot of good drama in the U.S. Open, too. Looks like Wyndham Clark has found his way back to the field.
All right.
So it's only a 1-stroke difference for those that are. Oh, well, that changed quickly.
Okay.
He's -6 again. He was -4 when I just went in and looked, I thought.
Buxton needs to get some more hits for my fantasy team.
How good of a year Byron Buxton is having when he's healthy? You know, he's proven that he is one of the best players in all of baseball. And I like that there's always been talk, and keep everybody but him says, oh, the Twins got to trade him, they got to go whatever. But he just said something the other day when there was some more talk about him possibly being traded. He goes, F all that stuff. I'm a Twin for life. I'm not going anywhere. And I really like to hear that.
You don't hear that very often nowadays.
You do not.
Sometimes it's not up to him.
Well, he's got a no-trade clause. He
That's
signed
true.
that. He's got Twins got him signed through the 2028 season at a mere $15 million a year, which was a bargain for both because he was hurt a lot and he wanted to play here. So they settled on a 7-year deal, $15 million a year. But then there's a lot of incentives. And if he gets in the top 10 and in MVP voting, he makes, I don't know, another 4 or 5 million. And he was ticked last year when he was 11th in MVP voting. And I don't know how anybody couldn't have voted him to be higher than that. But so he didn't get any bonus money. But he's going to take care of that this year.
It's funny, if you were talking in Timberwolf
Yep.
news, then I would know.
You would know more about that.
I would know a little bit more.
Yeah.
Twins, not so much. Sell the team.
No.
Sell the team.
That's what everybody says. Let me tell you my story about that. It's an easy thing to say because the Pollens have done a lot of bad PR stuff over the years. And so it's all, a lot of people, deservedly, they need to be held accountable for what they've been doing. But selling the team, got to be careful what you wish for. We're in a small market. What billionaire that you know that wants to lose money all the time?
Bloomberg.
Okay, there's one.
I know of one at least.
Okay. There's a few teams that make money. In this AL Central, those 5 small market teams in the AL Central, NL Central the same way, but just talk the AL because the Twins are in that. The Twins are right in there amongst those guys with the same payroll of the other guy. Cleveland's about 82 million. The Sox are about 80-some. Twins are at 95. Now Detroit's got a $200 million payroll, and they're in last place in the Central Division. So it's not just the payroll. You just got to have your guys got to play well. And the Twins have signed certain players here and there, and they're trying to build up from their farm system where you have people under money control. Guy from Pittsburgh has rightly said, I'm not going to lose any money on my team. I'm only going to spend this much. If you don't like it, tough.
Good shot
Not a
by
good thing
Tyler.
to say, but so selling the team. The Pollens have owned the team for 43 years. No, yeah, 43 years.
Yep.
They bought it in '84. I
Long time.
bought season tickets in 1984, and I've had them ever since.
Wow.
So this is my 43rd year. I've actually had season tickets longer than the Pollens have owned the team. Because they didn't own it until August of that year. So anyway, that's my thing. But people like to say sell a team, but I don't think any other owner would do anything different.
I mean, now with the new CBA, they're going to.
Well, they don't have that yet. They need.
Within the next couple of years.
Well, the talk next year, they have to fix it. Next year, the collective bargaining agreement. That's CBA, different than our CBA. Ours is Central
Right.
Their collective bargaining agreement is up after next year. They're trying to change something where they have to have a salary cap and a salary floor, where the teams that are spending 350, 400 million can only spend about, say, 250, and the teams that have to get up to like 170. Those are kind of the first numbers being thrown out there. And then everybody will have to spend so much money, and you don't have the discrepancy of, it plus be a lot more revenue sharing. The Dodgers, for instance, get $300 million in TV revenue. The Twins get $20 million. You can't compete. It's just not a fair thing.
No.
So they got to fix it. Every other sport is fixed. NBA, you talk about the Timberwolves. They have to spend so much money, and they can only spend so much.
Mm-hmm. That's
so,
true.
Therefore, you don't call a NBA team owner or an NFL team owner cheap because they have to spend this money. A
lot of money.
The only people you call cheap are the ones that are owning baseball teams that just don't spend. They only spend what they make. Anyway, that's enough of that. We'll go back to bowling. Who are we watching now? Let's watch Parker Hardle right here.
Oh, boy.
What did he do there, Will?
He missed about 7 boards left
Yeah, what do you call that?
with his target. Oh, junk.
There, you got it. You're learning.
I'm a quick learner sometimes. Lim Jones, 2-4-10. Again, I think he got a little bit too quick. The ball just doesn't slow down enough time. Yeah, and then he just gets one off the spare.
Yeah. Well, you're right. That is a perfect thing that seems to happen. Because it's got to be too quick because the ball just hydroplanes out. You got to get the right speed.
And with him, he already twirls it. If he doesn't get it to hook in the first couple feet,
Oh, yeah.
that's when the ball gets so fast. So honestly, he's not really throwing it too fast. It's just him not catching the ball
Gotcha.
for his sake.
Gotcha.
For Payne, it was kind of the opposite. If he has too much launch speed and not enough hand or not enough catch on the
Catch in the-
fingers, then he's not going to get that ball to hook as soon.
Makes total sense to me.
So that was a little bit better of a shot. And that was the other issue. That's the overcorrection of not getting enough and then rolling it a little bit too much.
So he's, he's looks dumbfounded when he came back. And I put his hands up and look at what happened and whatever. So I don't know if he's thinking, what can I do? I thought I threw it really good. I'm not sure what he's thinking. Is he thinking I threw it really good and did this? Or I didn't throw it good, I got to throw it better? So I'm not sure what's he going to do next time? Throw it better or move?
I mean, if it were me, I would probably just try to throw it better.
Okay, that's what I'm wondering.
Because I think he's trying to do too much, especially when he goes open, and then that. Most of the time, you're overthinking it. You just need to make some sort of a change, whether it's with your hand, your target, or the ball. Those are kind of the main things that I would look at first. Because obviously he's in the right part of the lane. He's just not doing the correct thing.
I thought I overheard William's dad say that he just changed balls, so probably didn't know exactly where to stand on that.
Yeah, I think he was in a reactive before, and now he's into an NU 2.0.
That gray one?
So it's a lot smoother, yep. Had a good amount of surface with it, too.
I bowled in a sweeper last Tuesday with him on the pair, and he struggled. And it was same kind of thing where he would throw the ball, and he couldn't, for whatever reason, just couldn't figure out where he needed to throw the ball to have it react right to go to the pocket. It was a 42-foot pattern, some NCAA pattern. I don't remember what. If there was a name to it or whatever, but what's this Viper pattern? Do you know what the length of this one was?
It's 38 feet.
38, okay.
The volume's not really high as well, so that I think that's what confused me, because it almost held up better than last month. And last month had 32 units, I think. And this had maybe 30, if that. So, I mean, that kind of tells you the panels, of how different panels can hold up different patterns, so no matter how much volume is on the lane.
Here at Flaherty, we started, late 9 today, so 9 through 36.
Yep.
So in my years of bowling here in league, like 13, 14, 15, 16, those pairs are pretty good. They've always been higher scoring in the leagues that I bowl here, either on Fridays or the summer league when I bowl here. And this higher end of the house is pretty good. So I don't know, not so much now because we're on the higher end, but in qualifying, if you went from the high end to the low end, they had to be pretty different.
I mean, definitely. I mean, when I switched down to 29, 30, and then 33 and 34, I mean, they were hooking a little bit earlier. I mean, even in years past, they've always done that, no matter if it's short, long. This side always sees the ball a lot earlier than even if it was 25 and 26.
We could ask Clark Polzel, who knows like every board in this place, so he practices here all the time, and he'd tell us what lane, what hooks more, what one does this, what does that.
Zach threw a good shot there. That was a good adjustment off that last shot. But again, you have to put it in the right part of the lane, or else it's going to give you a little bit disaster. It's going to give you a disaster.
Let's see what William does here. Let's see off to the left on 32. See the ball reaction. You said he changed to that NU.
It's going to go to something a lot smoother.
Well, that's not it.
No, that was a Raptor Rain.
Okay. That was really good, actually.
Strong weight block, strong cover. So he's just trying to, it's a symmetrical ball, so he's just trying to get that symmetrical look to it where it flares down lane, but strong enough in both those combinations to where they're almost like asymmetrical.
Okay.
So where it won't flare too much down lane.
So
it's kind of what he's looking, kind of like an NU, except in the reactive ball that's just a lot stronger.
So
you'll see him all the way on the left side on 31 on this next shot.
In your opinion here, would he want to use a stronger ball, which he obviously took out? Would that be the biggest thing to use? Most people should change to a stronger ball on something like this?
Sometimes if you're looking for smoother ball reactions, because what you're looking for on shorter patterns is that transition down lane. And if you have a ball that's weaker, it will transition faster down lane. meaning you'll see too much overhook. Sometimes when you ball down to like your lower end balls, they actually react too much earlier, and you're like, well, I thought this goes down farther. Yeah. Correct, it does go down farther, but then it goes down too far, restores too much energy, and then flares and exerts that energy down lane. So really, you kind of want to go stronger.
Well,
that's why you see a lot of the professionals, if they're not in urethane, they're most of the time going a lot stronger with the covers, the weight blocks, so they're going into asymmetrical balls, and they will shape them. But the problem today is that you don't have that bump to the right, so you kind of have to go with a symmetrical that does flare down lane, but is still smooth transitioning down lane enough where it won't tail off too early.
Yeah, okay. Well, that was kind of alluding to that stronger balls seem to be a thing, especially on the Pro Tour. When they get out of urethane, they jump a bunch of boards left and then use their really strong bowling balls, but then they're really pretty good, too. And they can make the ball do kind of whatever they want to do.
It's just finding that ball you're comfortable with.
Oh, yeah.
Especially on this. That was really 2 good shots by Tyler.
Tyler Kurkowski looks pretty locked in right there, and him and William are pretty good friends, too.
They are. They're teammates.
They're teammates, yeah.
Teammates for nationals.
Yeah.
A really good shot by Parker. Parker with the triple.
Well, we were talking about 31-2 being lower scoring if we got here to the championship, but all of a sudden now, maybe they open up a little bit more. More people start playing. Well, lanes obviously got to open up a little bit if everybody's playing in the same area.
Depends on the ball roll.
Well, that's true, too.
That's what I always say. Seeing that one just got a little bit too twirly, kind of like he did on 2, but it hooked enough.
I don't know if he threw it too hard.
Parker with a really good shot.
Yeah.
See, those 2 shots were dead on what you want to do. And he's using a stronger ball as well. He's using a Equinox Solid.
What's Chad using over there now? It's the first time we get a chance to look at him.
That's that concept? He has 2 concepts. One's a shiny one, which is what he's throwing now, and one that is duller.
Okay.
That, of course, he didn't hit before this match play started. But he was throwing that dull one all of qualifying until, I think, about game 6. He switched to that shiny one.
Well, he got the 100 over, and he's not doing too well this particular game, even though he's still in the match because it's 6th frame.
Just one open. I don't know what the open was.
Looks like a split of some sort, obviously. 8-1 up there. But he's standing. Okay, I know he drifts left. He's in front of the ball return. 2-0. Oh, I saw the 2-0. He's standing in front of the ball return on the left lane.
Great shot by Will Jones.
And then he almost ho-chunked it.
What's his name?
Wow.
Okay, I was looking at that earlier. So did Kendry Ross come in after Paredes? Okay.
And Christenson with a good spare there.
Just so you know, that Davey Oman came over to tell me what's going on in the Twins game. We did talk about it a little bit earlier. I know we're down 2-0. I didn't know it was coming in after Paredes got to 4 innings, only 2 runs.
5. Lawyerson came in the 6th.
All right.
Yep.
Something like
Kurkowski just got it too fast to the front part of the lane, never catch.
And right after a turkey, and if he doesn't spare here, you just let William Jones right back in the match.
That's the danger. The danger of 2-1s.
Do you know
2-to-1 ratio patterns?
Jeremy Christenson bowl much?
I don't. I've never seen him before today.
Well, he's bowling on kind of took my spot on the summer league here with Dave Langer and Johnny Holmes is bowling along with him.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bowl Thursday nights with Lump.
Oh no shit.
First time.
Well, that could have been
there.
just 1 for Tyler there or whatever. So.
Oh, look at Hersrud. Huge double there.
Gained more pins on Chad, that one.
Parker looking to extend his lead, but left a little bit left.
Set it down a little short, or at least either set it down short or hooked early, one or the other. You can't see what's going on down on 9 through whatever, but I don't see. Oh, there's somebody's got like a 5-bagger down there.
There's Gustafson. That was a
Okay.
5-bagger. He goes
After a couple opens.
not gutter 8, 5-3, and then a 5-bagger.
Okay, well, it took him a while to get lined up when he went from one lane to the other. So, all right, what were we going to say?
Hersrud was with a
Yeah.
huge double.
Turkey now for Lucas. I believe Lucas won here a couple years ago. I could look that
Was
up.
that him or Zach? Zach won last year, 2 years ago.
2 years ago,
his
maybe
First
it wasn't
title.
here. I'm gonna have to look that up. I was
I think it
just
was
looking
2
at
years
that
ago.
stuff.
Was his first title.
Was it here?
I think it was here.
Then Zach won last year here. Yeah,
Yep.
Lucas 2 years ago.
Yep.
Talk about Zach Andreessen, who does have 5 CBA titles.
Well, Chad throws a good shot there. Ooh. Zach Mitchell missing on 9 pin.
You know, it's funny.
on a really low scoring match.
You hear, we sit back here, and you can always hear the ball hit the back of the lane. And you know somebody missed a single pin. It's only loud when a guy misses a single pin. And then you look up and you'll go, who's that? Oh, he never misses a spare. Then you hear that. All right, we got Jason back here,
Back.
stepping behind us in the booth. Okay, we should
Through game 2.
look at that and see what we got going on.
Don't forget your case. Your case from yesterday.
Is it?
It's right by Stace there at the table.
Wow, we have Lucas Hersrud, who went 236 the first game, 266 game 2, won both of them, jumped in the lead by about 60-some pins, and he still can get 259 this game, so he's pretty well locked in. William Jones was second. He's at 170, but he won that last game. Tyler Krakowski jumped up to third place at 200 his last game. Jeremy Christenson, we were talking about him, with 221, jumped into fourth, and Zach Mitchell rounds out the top 5.
Anytime.
Got to thank Will Matafee for his expertise in the booth today. And
Yeah, thanks for stepping in when I had a lot of work to do too. So that was good.
You bet.
So now
Anytime, guys.
Jason can relax
I will see
back
you guys
here
later.
and do some
Sounds good.
talking,
Thanks,
and,
Will.
We'll see Will next month. So we were just talking about, Matt Payne, President Payne. Had
El
200 last
Presidente.
game and won his 30 bonus pins, so jumped up into 8th place, and he's only 40, 50 pins out of 5th with, 4 games to go. He just won and 3 more. So, like Will was talking about, if you shoot 200 and win that match, you're going to be moving up. So no matter what, in that
Yeah.
10th frame, just because you got the game won, you want more pins.
For sure.
It's not just the bonus pins alone here. Ooh, okay, Lucas picked up that 610, so 220 pace. Although, if he doesn't fill the 10th frame, Chad Nelson's lurking there. He can still have 213. So if
The lurking Chad Nelson.
Chad Nelson, yeah, he's just gonna hang around. Although he did only have 170 his last game and didn't win his 30 bonus pins, so dropped a little bit. Anyway, let's get back to the scores. Lucas Hersrud, after 2 games of match play, which is actually 10 total games,
Yep.
but he is 223 over. William Jones, 161. Tyler Krakowski, 154. Jeremy Christenson, 152. Zach Mitchell, 118. And then Chad was 110. Thomas Cleveland, 99. And then Matt Payne at 61. And Tyler Kleinapir at 60. It's starting to separate a little bit with those top 8, 9 guys. We're watching a match between Tyler Krakowski and William Jones. And Tyler had... kind of was cruising, and he went 5-3 and 9 miss, and all of a sudden he's down by 5. Tyler Krakowski, who one of the most improved bowlers in this last couple of years we started bowling. He actually made the All-Star team for this
Yeah, for sure.
last season, which he'll get his award in October at our Baker Doubles All-Star Hall of Fame banquet, which is at Southway Bowl in St. Cloud, Jason. You ever
the
been there?
Southway Bowl. Yeah. I was there this morning.
Okay, all right.
Forgot something that we needed, and swung by. It is conveniently right on our way out of town.
Out of town
So,
to good old Arden Hills here. in
That is
Flaherty.
correct. Yep.
So I was looking through the schedule, and I was going to kind of take the summer off anyway, and I didn't think I could have bowled the September tournament, which is at
Park.
Is it Park Grove? I don't remember where the September
Yeah,
one is.
Park Grove.
And I was thinking, because I'm going on a trip, going on a cruise to France. But then I looked, it's on a Saturday, the 19th of September.
It is a Saturday.
I don't
yes.
leave until the 20th Sunday.
Oh,
So-
well, that's perfect.
Well, mainly because, and I know you didn't do this for that reason, but it is the first leg of the Locker Guy
it is.
Bowler of the Decades tournament, so I want to make sure I bowl that one too. So I will be there now.
Yeah. September is always a hard month. And especially this year. Labor Day is the latest day
Right.
that it can be, so everything seems like it's pushed back a week. But we always have the Do You Bowl trios that takes place on what would normally be the CBA Sunday, that third Sunday of the month. And we don't like to compete with that. A lot of bowlers like to bowl in that event. So we are on the Saturday, the day before.
And we never want to compete with, we try not to compete with any tournament,
Yeah.
just for a myriad of reasons, because a lot of people like to bowl all of them, and we don't want to say, we don't want to give them choices, just bowl them all.
Yeah.
If they can.
Yeah, and there are times that you there's nothing you can do about it. It'll happen.
Yes.
I know, like the Greater Iowas, at times Joe kind of has his schedule made, but then there'll be the Iowa Bureau of Tourism will get involved for a couple of them because of the 11thframe.com. I
Right.
know.
Right.
So sometimes all of a sudden that floats a date, and we end up competing whether we want to or not. But yeah, we do our best not to.
Yeah.
Just that comment about that.
Okay, because she's like, this 3 is for.
I'm sure. He said, I hope she remembered them all. So how many went into our truck?
All right, so that game's pretty much over now. People are filling out their score sheets, moving from pair to pair. Sometimes they come from farther down, 17, 18, 19, 20, and got to come over here. So that was our third game of our match play portion. And we got 2 more games to go. And then with the 8 games, along with the first 5 games of the match play, and after those games, we take the big position round. And then that big position round determine the top 5.
And then there's only 2 hours to go.
Exactly. It used to be an hour and a half when there was not automatic scoring. You just did it by yourself. Because you just went and started right away.
Yeah. It still is pretty close
It
to
is.
that. It's between an hour and a half, 2 hours, yeah.
What else did you do on a Father's Day Sunday, Jason?
That's right. This.
This, exactly.
Yeah. Once a month on a Sunday or a Saturday.
Yeah,
This
right.
is what I do.
Yep, exactly.
They have, and for a very good reason, kind of started to take longer, but that's because our entries are up.
That's true.
And I'm not upset
No,
that the
they're
day
great.
gets
They're
to
up.
be longer
Yeah.
because our entries are up. It's great to see more people bowling the events.
Yep, we went through a lull for quite a while for a myriad of reasons, whatever. Money, not enough people coming out of, say, junior leagues that were conditioned to bowl in a CBA tournament where we started using not
All-
just sports,
all-
but different patterns rather than
Yeah.
house shots.
And they're all sport. I
Now
mean,
they are.
at least on paper, it's, yeah.
The way back when we started it in early 2000s, we got away from the house shots and people didn't really like it.
Yep.
So we only got certain players that come out and bowl, and people, why would I go there and average 180 when I can average 230 in my league and stuff like that?
Correct.
But now, every tournament, everywhere, has a pattern.
Something. Yep.
It might not be a really tough one, but it is a pattern.
Yep.
Instead of just a house shot that's, 10 or 12 to 1?
Yeah, or more.
Or more, yeah.
Yep.
Which, that gets so over-under, and then it's almost like only certain people can play on that stuff. Certain type of releases, certain types of ball speed or whatever.
Yep. Yeah, and we spent a few years where when I took over, I tried to, let's say, bring it a little bit back to the old days where not only was it, maybe not just a pattern, but you never knew what you were going to bowl on until you got there.
Right.
And, it turns out that people, they are really fussy. They want to know at least the bare information. And, it wasn't a transparency thing like we were trying to do anything crooked or anything like that with it. It's just, I felt it's a stronger test of their abilities if they show up and they have no idea what it is until they throw a practice ball.
Right.
To figure out what to adjust to, what ball to grab, that kind of thing. But I also get it from a standpoint of a lot of these people are traveling, and if I was traveling like to nationals, I wish they posted the pattern there so that
You know what to
I know what to bring.
Except
So-
Nationals doesn't post a pattern.
No, I wish they would.
Oh.
Yeah. It would make traveling so much easier.
Let's
So-
talk about that. So, good buddy, teammate Scott Pohl's team was leading team all events for 2 weeks, whatever, and then the Higgy's Aquarium beat them by 26 pins.
Yeah.
in team all events, and not that they're not good. I don't want to say
No, that's a
they're
great
really
team.
good. And, Scott
Yep.
Pohl's team is really good. With Adam Barta and whoever else. I can't remember the guys offhand. Mike Rose but anyway, all you see now on Facebook. Everybody tells you what they did. You got to blow out right on first arrow with really dull balls. You
Yep.
pass down the middle.
Yep.
And so everybody tells you what to do. So why don't they just put the pattern out there? Because people
Yeah.
bowl in March and April don't have all that same info. They're guessing on it.
Yeah.
And it's very disappointing now that, not that, like I said, the teams are good, so I don't want to take it away from them, but
Correct.
everybody now knows what to do before they get there.
Yeah.
March and April, you had no idea what to do. You can bowl the EJ doubles. Isn't that? I mean, the BJ tournament is the same as the doubles pattern, I believe.
Yep.
And then they'd have the team practice, which is supposed to be the same as the team, but it's never the same.
They're never the same.
No, different bowling center, different surface, different whatever.
Yeah, if you're a fan of or a follower of Jeff Riggles, he has been very outspoken
Yes.
on the transparency side of things, and that's one of his big things. I also believe that the USBC is missing out on a whole lot of revenue that they could gain if they brought the live streams back.
Oh, yes.
And if they just charged, I'd pay. Charge $19.99 for the length of the tournament to have access to the live streams, and you would have, I bet, 70% of the bowlers that bowl nationals subscribe.
Does that mean we can charge for the CBA?
Well, there would be a day. I mean, where maybe our following is big enough and the tournaments are big enough and the money is big enough where it garners that. As it is now, you guys get to enjoy us for free.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to do that. That's okay. We're okay doing that right now.
Yeah, but I'm a firm. I'm in agreement with Jeff on this one. I think the patterns should be posted to allow travel to be a lot easier, because most people are traveling upwards of 1,000 to 1,500 miles to get there.
They can't get there cheaply no matter what.
Yep.
And not only that, people in the know what to do.
Yeah.
If you're a middle of the road bowler and don't have access to, say, other people talking about it, or certain Facebook friends or whatever, you don't know as much as the people who are good bowlers know, and it's not fair.
And that's it. A lot of this ends up getting passed down as the tournament goes. And if you had the live streaming going and you posted the pattern, I just think it brings a lot more equality
Yep.
to it because the information then is out there for whoever wants to take the time to look at it.
And you just get more people paying attention. Watching.
Well, yeah, and then we used to have parties down at Midway when, like your team. Oh, that was a
good-
nice little conversion.
What was that by? That was like the 3-4.
That's kind of what it looked like,
think it
yeah.
was. I just
Hard
looked
from
up
this
at
angle,
that.
but yeah, it looked like that.
Yeah, I think it was a 3-4.
But we would watch the Melrose Bowl team. We would watch the Lakers Bowl.
Yeah, we were on a
And I wasn't on the Locker Guys at the time, but we would watch the Locker Guys Bowl.
I got to be in the booth, do a little bit of commentating when the Locker Guys Bowl, when we were down there watching on the USBC live stream.
Yeah.
That was kind of fun.
So I think that's a real big missed opportunity, and I think they're missing, as they say, the forest, for the trees.
They are.
They could definitely be making some money at this too, while providing a service that a lot of people would appreciate.
They and I don't know why. I was talking to
Chad.
Chad. Not our Chad.
Nope, not ours.
USBC Chad. But I was talking to Travis Hersrud earlier today about that same kind of stuff, and they just need to if they don't do something about it this year. My guess is that they haven't sat in and had a meeting about it. Because if they sit and talk about it with a bunch of people that are like us and see what's going on, I'd like to be in that meeting and find out why they wouldn't allow it.
Yeah, they need one of them. What are they? The townhouse or whatever made it.
The town ball, the
Town hall. Town hall. They need a town hall meeting.
Yep, they do.
Get the actual boulders involved. And look, even if you have the USBC membership annual meeting, most of the bowlers don't travel to that. You got to have it be a way they can weigh in when they're at nationals the year before. Have it be. I don't know what. I don't know the answer perfectly.
No.
Other than to just do it.
Show it.
Yeah, other than to
Do
just.
it.
That's the easy
That's the
answer.
easy
Just
answer,
do
yeah.
it.
Because it makes sense to do it.
I'm gonna go handle some admin work here quick.
Okay, when you come back, there's that manila folder of mine. That's right. Would you bring that back? Oh, Tyler Klein up here missing another single pin. We've seen a lot of single pins missed here today. So over on 33 and 34, we're going to move over to here because we'll watch Brady pick up that 10 pin, which he did. So let's go over here, watch Bryce Keichel, and for a 5-bagger, and I think he's okay. Once again, I looked over off to the right instead of looking at the monitor that's right in front of me. But that's a 5-bagger for Bryce. It looks like he's out a ways and pretty straight up. And he's bowling against Chase Swenson, who has spare 4-baggers. So that pair is looking, at least for those two guys, conducive for high scores. 31 and 32 seems to be a hit or miss pairs. People start bowling pretty well on it, and then all of a sudden there's a 5 count, 7 count, or washed out or something. And Bryce is right out by first arrow, maybe just a little bit too hard. Got it skating down there. I think he's using that NU 2.0, whatever that is. And then it's not like it's just a 2-pin or an 8-pin or a 10-pin. It has to be the 2, 8, 10. So then the chances of a spare is very, very slim. So you just got to get 2 pins. Get as much pin count as you can. Yeah, did it no problem. Let's see where Chase is playing, and I'm not sure what ball he's using. Motive something or other. I don't know enough about all the bowling balls. Jason and Will know those way more than I do. That's because they both have bowling pro shops. Let's see, watch where Chase is playing. Yeah, he's playing way out there also. And see, he just left a 2-pin. Got the 8-10 out of there, so should be an easy spare. Oh, Tyler Kleinepier going a little bit high for the 4-10. That right lane is tough. 32, that is. I'm not sure what pairs, like I mentioned it earlier, what pairs are using for the step ladder, but we go back and forth. It might be 31, 2, 3, and 4, and you just go back and forth with the 4 games. Well, he missed both of them. Didn't matter in pin count as far as he wasn't on a strike or anything, but still 1 pin he lost. Luke Fisher over on 29, bowling against Brady Gustafson. So Brady's struggling a little bit with 63 in the 4th, and Luke's got 108 in the 5th. So that's it's looking pretty good for Luke right now. Who I don't know, Luke Fisher. Jason, is he? I'm assuming this is his first cut that he's made.
Who's that?
Luke Fisher.
Yes, I think so.
And this is Jeremy Christenson's first cut, I believe.
It is,
too.
yeah, and I'm not sure. It might be Bo Bertolini.
That was my next thing. I was saying that earlier.
Yeah, I think that's his first too.
Oh,
Also, I should say.
Get back to Chase Swenson. I was just talking about last shot that Bryce Kegel threw on 33. He left the 2-8-10. Well, now Chase just left the 2-10 on the right lane. Chase just left the 2-pin alone. Don't know, and they both had 5-bagger, 4-bagger, so they were all lined up. Now is it a case of the oil pushing down lane a little bit? The guys pushed it down themselves, or whatever. I'm not sure what happened, but nobody seems to have a game where they can hit the pocket consistently all 10 frames. It's got to be moving as they bowl.
Yeah, I think that's a little nature of the Viper, and especially like we talked about after the re-oil.
Yeah.
We did get the scores are updated online for those of you at home. And to be honest, I've been so busy, I'm not sure where this conversation was, but Lucas Hersrud held on.
Yep.
So he is at...
We haven't read those at all, so go ahead and read them all.
Oh, well, beautiful. So he's at 2480.
That would be 280 over.
So 280 over, followed by William Jones at 2369.
So he's that's 111 pin behind. So he won his game with what, 170, something like that.
178
yeah,
in
we
a
were
win.
watching that. Yeah, it's right here on their tough pair.
Followed by Jeremy Christenson. So again, in his first CBA cut being made, he's up in the stepladder cut right now.
He kind of took my spot on the Thursday night Trio Classic here at Flaherty's.
Oh,
He
nice.
bowls with Dave Langer and John Holmes.
Okay.
So it's good to see him bowling well.
Yeah, so he's at 2333. So he's only about 36 behind William Jones.
Okay.
Then Tyler Kurkowski in fourth, 2327. So he's only 6 back of third. And then Chad Nelson has made his way into the top 5, if he wasn't already, at 2321, so plus 121. And that's actually a tie with El Presidente, also at 23-21, Matt
So
Payne.
Matt must have had a decent game and won last game then.
230 and a win.
Okay. And then
Chad had 211 and a loss.
Yeah, he lost to Lucas.
Oh, yeah.
220. We were watching that just off to the left over here. So, all right. Bryce Kegel with another 2-8-10 on that left lane. So Bryce starts out with the front 5.
Yeah.
And then 2-8-10, 7-10, 2-8-10. And it's just amazing. Is that you, Jason? Are your orders ready?
That is, I think Stacy placed an order for us, yes.
Okay. Well, they said Jason, not Stacy.
They always put it under my name. I don't know why. Going down the list from there, Chase Swenson, 2304.
Oh, nice.
And then we drop into the under 100s over Tyler Kleinepier, Parker Hartle, Luke Fisher, Thomas Cleveland. All the way down, it goes Carl Polzer sitting right now in that 20th spot at 2073. So
Okay.
that's a minus 27.
So would you say we got about 8-9 guys with a chance maybe to get the top 5 yet?
Well, with this many games to go, I think you could probably extend that to about 10 or 11.
You could. Yeah, okay. Because this is only game 4. That you're reading them after 3. So there's three games to go after what you just read off.
Yeah. So Brady Gustafson is 12th at 22-26. That puts him about 100 out of the cut for the ladder. So with 30 bonus, one big game.
Well, as of right now, he's got the lead by about 10 pins if he picks up this 6-10. So pretty good chance. So I have in my hand here the stats that. Oh, by the way, our favorite guest, whatever you want to call her,
Commentator.
who watches us all the time.
Oh,
Deb Hoffman. I can't remember what we used to call her.
she's a top fan.
Top fan. That's what it was. Our favorite fan. I couldn't remember that.
Yep.
Anyway, she's saying Happy Father's Day to both of us, Jason.
Oh,
so.
thank you, Deb.
Anyway, I got the stats in my hand that after the first tournament, because our CBA season starts in May and goes through the following April. So we started last month. We were at Sunray, and Zach Andreessen lost to Dawson Peterson in the finals for that. And so they're actually tied because Dawson is Zach, that is, was second place for 23 points, but gets 2 extra points because he was qualifying leader. So they're both tied going into or after one tournament. As we watch Brady go right through the heart for the 5-count split, just as I was saying, he's going to win this. But now what he needs to do here, if he doesn't pick it up, at least get 3 pins to have a much of a chance as possible to maybe win that game. Obviously, depending on what Luke Fisher does. But so Zach Andreessen and Dawson Peterson were tied, but Zach bowled today and didn't cash, so he gets the 2 points for that. But Dawson didn't bowl. William Jones was third, and he made the cut. Ryan Berg didn't bowl today. Brady Stearns bowled, didn't cash. Brady Gustafson was sixth after the first tournament. He made the cut today, like we were just talking about, and didn't pick that up. So he got 3 of them. He did get 3 of them though. So 154 in the ninth. He's still got an outside chance. Lucas Hersrud was 7th, and he made the cuts today. Adam Pankow didn't. Ricky Stein made the cut again. Carl Polzer made the cut again. William Foss bowled, but didn't. Tyler Kleinepier made the cut last month and made it again today. Will Matafee didn't cash today. Parker Hartle made the cut again. That's 2 in a row for him. Thomas Cleveland made both cuts. Jacob Bianchi made the cut again. Matt Edwards didn't cash. Brent Stearns didn't cash. Chase Swenson made the cut again. As we see Luke Fisher going, he broke up that split and just left a 3-6-10. Still not an easy spare. Could chop that myriad of ways. Ricky Osteen, Ricky Stein did not make the cut. Ricky Osteen made the cut. I don't know why I got those guys mixed up, but so there's a handful of guys who have made both cuts that will be able to add to their points. And in our Will Matafee, as soon as Jason gets all the prize list out there, Will's always on top of it, getting that spreadsheet done and getting us the results right away. Keeps track of the Hall of Fame points. We have a Hall of Fame points and a career points list and spreadsheets that I had given them all to Will Matafee, and he's doing them all now and gets them to me right away. And it's a good thing.
Saves me a ton of time and work. So
Yeah,
we greatly appreciate it.
When I took over stats, that is 1984, by the way, when I took over the stats, helping John Dorick, all we had was points, money, and number of tournaments bowled. That's all we kept track of. And I started keeping track of averages, and then I started keeping track of like how many times you made the cut and cash, whatever. And then I started keeping track of qualifying averages and match game averages and step ladder averages.
Yep.
And then I started keeping track of who won back-to-back tournaments and who won so many in a row. And I'm a stat guy that I like looking at stats myself, so it was easier for me to do that because I like doing it.
Funny, a baseball guy that likes stats.
Exactly, yeah. And
You never see that.
Nope. And Will Matafee likes to look at all the stats too. So every time he does it, I thank him, and he goes, I like doing it. So I like to get these young guys that are involved in the CBA helping out doing stuff like that. So Luke Fisher, he had that 7 count. He kind of a lucky break in the 9th. He broke up the split, but then threw 2 really good shots in the 10th and 11th to basically shut out Brady. And I don't know who Luke Fisher is, but man, he throws the ball pretty well.
Yeah. We had a Rocks home game last night that we went to, and I had a gentleman sitting next to us that was keeping score. Had his book, and it looks like he attends a fair amount of the games, and that's looks to be his thing to do. He enjoys keeping the books.
Yeah, I see people doing that once in a while at Twins games. And I know how to keep score, Jason, by the way. My dad taught me. And the Twins moved here in 1961. And I don't know if I was at a game or not in 1961. My dad would take me. I was only 6 years old. I think he might have. I'm just assuming. But then I know for sure in 1962 I went to a few games because I have a scorecard at home. They had the 2-page open thing, whatever, where they had the lineups and they kept score. And I still have this scorecard. And I remember we were leaving, we were going home, and my dad saying, he almost had this, almost had that, but he didn't quite. And I didn't understand what it was. Turns out it was Jack Kralik pitched a no-hitter, but he walked the guy with 1 out in the 9th, so it was almost at a perfect game.
Almost a perfect game.
But it was a no-hitter, and I kept score, and I still have that same scorebook.
That's really cool.
August 26, 1962, I was 7 years old doing that. And I've been to a game every year for sure since then. I've probably been to every opening game in the last, I've had season tickets since 1984, and I know I've been in every opening game since then. And I used to go to a lot of them at the Met Stadium. And so I was joking earlier, I've had season tickets longer than the Poleads have owned the team. I bought them in 84, and the Poleads didn't own the team until August of 84.
Do you know who's the current longest season ticket holder?
There are people who the family has had them since 61. I don't know who they are, but
got it.
They are,
Yep.
whoever.
Had them in the family since,
Yeah. And speaking of the Twins, Jason, July 10th, Friday night, Bowlers Night.
Bowlers Night at Target Field.
And we are going and hoping that we can. There's a young man, he's 15 years old, and he's bowling. He qualified for junior gold for the first time. He's from South Carolina and on the Make-A-Wish program. And his wish is to be either get to do something with the Vikings or Twins, and I got a slight chance of maybe be able to get him down on the field before the game starts. So
which would be super cool.
Oh, that would be cool. And I guess he's having brain surgery after junior gold. So I haven't met him yet, but I've just talked it over with Sarah Nygaard, who runs Minnesota State Bowling.
Yep.
And Josh Hodney and another guy who's right from USBC Dave Peterson or Doug Peterson or someone I don't know yet. But I'm trying to work that out. But that would be cool.
Yeah, that would be extremely cool. That young gentleman could kind of get 2 things knocked off his bucket list when he comes up, bowling junior gold and getting on the field.
On the field at a Twins game, yes. So I found out, too, so my grandnephew would be my brother's grandson. My grandnephew, Remy, Remington is his name, but Remy is his nickname. By the way, his 16th birthday today. Happy birthday, Remy. He qualified for junior gold also.
Oh, that's
and
nice.
same age bracket. So when I go watch him bowl, I get to watch him and this young man from South Carolina at the same place, same time. And I just brought Remy down to the world-renowned bowling coach in John East last Monday, and John gave him a few pointers for about an hour worth of bowling and talking here and there. So we might do another refresher course in about maybe early July, because these don't start bowling until like the 12th, 13th or something like that.
That sounds right.
Yeah. So, and I even picked up a few things that John said, a little refresher course and stuff. Oh yeah, I should do that too. We had another tie, 183. Phil Stelmacher needed 9 to win, but up to 610, so he tied with Bo Bertolini as I look down over there.
A little better than a straight-up pillow fight, at least.
Yeah, rather than 149 tie that we had the first game with.
Yes.
It was Carl Polzer and Thomas Cleveland. So another question that I brought up a little earlier, wasn't a question, I just talked about it. Who's the best bowler now that has not won a CBA title? And Thomas Cleveland was always one that
Thomas
we talked
Cleveland,
about,
yep.
which he hasn't won yet.
Yep.
But who else is out here now that we've seen a lot? I mean, there's a lot of guys that throw the ball really well. The people that bowl a lot of CBAs. Looking.
I think it's probably only a matter of time before Brady Gustafson might find
Yeah, there you
himself.
go. He might.
Yep.
He might be there too because
Yep.
he's.
And he practices a lot. He works
Yep.
hard at it. Kind of a key component in getting over that hump.
Yeah,
Put yourself in position enough, practice it enough, and good things happen.
you got to get there.
I think we should probably make a mention as well, since our last telecast, one of our Hall of Fame members passed away
Oh yes, bring it up.
a couple weeks ago. So condolences out to Eric Schott, passing of his father, and Hall of Famer Terry Schott, passing of his brother Denny. Our prayers, thoughts are with you guys.
He was battling prostate cancer for about 4 or 5 years, something like that.
I thought Terry told me that the doctors had given him 5, and he made it 8. So he did outlive what the prediction
Okay.
was. But
Yeah.
yeah, it doesn't make it any easier, obviously, when that day comes. So
No, and you hear about stuff like that, and I don't want to bring a name up because people, this person doesn't want the name brought up, doesn't want anybody really know about it, but there's a person in the bowling world that we know that been diagnosed with, had cancer for quite a few years and has less than a year to live. And there's to my talk about see it, it's terrible that someday it's going to happen. And
yeah,
yeah, very just unfortunate. It's terrible. Because the bowling family, we call it a bowling family because we are. You see everybody all the time. You hang around with them, you bowl with them, you go to travel with them, go to games together, you golf or play cards, whatever you do.
yep.
Rich Holmes told me this years ago. All of his friends later on in life get to be either bowling or golf friends, It's guys that you just do stuff with all the time.
Well, and that's usually how that goes. Similar interests.
Yes.
Yeah,
correct.
right.
I want to flip over here to 31 and 32. So what I've been noticing, Jason, I wasn't sure what you're having for championship pair, but it'd be 31, 2, 3, and 4, right?
Yep.
And
that's
I wasn't
correct.
sure. It kind of depends on where you start based on
Who's
who
there?
came off on what pair before position round or something. But everybody starts out good on these pairs, and then the last half of the game is tough. And so I don't know if it's the pair, they move the oil around by themselves, and just watch Jeremy Christenson. He might be learning how to bowl because he bowls with Lumpy and John Holmes. So he's impressive to me. I only saw him bowl once earlier when I stopped down here on a Thursday night. And he bowls out of Blanebrook. Johnny Holmes knows him from bowling out of Blanebrook.
Yep.
So But anyway, so I'm curious to see how this pair is going to go. We watched on 33-34. We watched Chase Swenson and Bryce Kegel with
Bryce,
4 or
yep.
5 in a row here, and all of a sudden 2-8-10, 7-10s, whatever, they just couldn't strike. Wow, that's pretty good. You got all excited about that, didn't he? Slapped
Yeah,
it
he
off from there.
got riled up.
Yeah. He said, "Take that, old man," to Matt Payne. Matt Payne says, "Watch this, young man."
Well, it looks like this is Payne's good lane. Spare, strike, spare. This should be strike.
This should be a strike. He liked it. Well, he's hit the pocket. Yeah, so Denny shot. He was 74 years old, 4-time USBC Eagle
Right.
winner on the Loons teams of the 80s, which, if they do everything they're supposed to do, supposed to take 4 Eagles to get into USBC Hall of Fame, and we don't know if they're going to do that or not. I'm not really sure. I haven't heard anything, and I don't know if Terry or George Peterson ever heard anything of that stuff at all, but I know the visitation, I believe, is
Tomorrow.
Monday night,
Yep.
5 o'clock or something like that. I'll be there.
4 to 7,
Or
something.
yeah, 4 to 7. That's what it is. Yep.
Yep.
I will be there for a while. I need to show up, as I know a lot of bowlers will. I'm sure I'll know just about everybody there.
Yeah, we're heading down as well. Stacy and I will make our way down. We won't be able to make it until a little closer towards the end side of things, but we will be there also.
Well, it's in Woodbury, and I might go a little later based on traffic. I'm coming from Maple Grove, and 4 o'clock is the biggest rush hour going that way, so I probably should wait a little bit. I will see. It depends on my schedule.
I see William Morris wishing us a happy Father's Day as well, so thank you, William. Same to you.
Yeah, thank you. Talking to Will Matafee, who stepped in while you were doing administrative stuff. We were talking about spare shooting and single pins especially. Even though the pattern's tough, spares are pretty much the same. You just throw your spare ball at it, and you throw straight and cross lane or whatever you do, 10 pins, 7 pins, however you do that. I've seen so many missed single pins, and I don't know if it's because they're thinking it's tougher or not, or they not focus, whatever, but a lot of single pins being missed here.
Well, let's see if you're Noster Thomas here. You picked it right. We're just about to enter the second half of the game.
And it just changes around. Look at Chad Nelson over on the right, standing in front of the ball return on the left lane, trying to he drifts about 12 boards left, and he's trying to loft the right gutter. And with the concept, gets a light kick on that 10 pin if you saw it off to the right of your screen on 33.
It could be. I almost thought maybe it was an Ion Pro Solid because it looked pretty shiny.
Will Matafee thought he had 2 concepts, and one was shiny. And
Yeah, that's concept.
that's concept, okay.
Yep. As it came out of the ball return, it's got too much swirl to. Those Ion Pro Solids are just pretty straight
More
blue.
solid?
Yeah, just really blue.
Well, we'll see what J.J. Christenson Jr., which is Jeremy Christenson, over here on 31-32.
We'll move back here
Want to
because
see what he does here. Right about 14, and then he went high because he's going, I need to get it to the right.
yeah, I was going to say I haven't seen him much all day, but that looked like that was in by a chunk.
Yeah. So he's in danger of going open. I mean, not that he can't pick up a 3-6-10, but it's not a gimme. He can chop this or miss it a couple different ways.
Ask Zach Wilkins.
Oh, yeah. How was that?
Just similar.
Similar.
And actually, I've seen. So this goes way back when Bob's Business used to have the tournaments at the trade show every year. Which this year, Bob's announced they're not even having an in-person trade show. It's going to be a virtual trade show.
Really?
But anyways, they used to have a tournament, and Mika Koivuniemi was bowling as the pro, and I think it was Darren Hansen that was his partner, and it could have been Scott Pohl. But that year, it was $1,000 to first, $500 to second, a bowling ball to third place, and a pair of shoes to fourth place in the event.
Doubles tournament?
Yep, doubles amateur with one of the pros
okay.
that was on
Gotcha.
site. And that year, myself, Darren, and Scott decided we were going to split whatever we got. Well, we got into the three of us. We make the top four.
Oh, okay.
So we're feeling pretty confident about
So we're gonna win.
how we're looking, And Darren had, it was Scott that had Mika. Darren had Chad Kloss as his pro from Wisconsin.
Okay, I know him.
Chad missed an 8-pin in the 10th frame, and Mika left the 3-6-10 twice, the 9th and the 10th frame, and chopped it both times. And needless to say, we went home with $500 a bowling ball and a pair of shoes.
Who was your partner?
I was trying to think of that through this. I can't remember who I had. It wasn't a big name.
Okay.
Oh, I had Chad. Steve Richter was the other.
Steve Richter, okay.
It was Steve Richter was with Darren, and I had Chad, and Scott had Mika.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of Chad Nelson.
Oh, that's how you picked that up.
Well, he missed a single pin earlier in that game, too. What the heck's going on?
Yeah, and that's definitely not very Chad-like.
No, not at all. So, Jeremy.
There's another 3-6-10. And I didn't see it, but apparently the team bowling bit,
I watched it.
Zach Wilkins, all he needed to do was
Yep.
convert the
Yep.
3-6-10 and couldn't quite get her done.
Correct. Right after, didn't Belmo open? I think Belmo might open,
Okay.
and then he needed a spare. I can't remember how that went now, but I just know he needed to pick that up and
And
did not. And
he got it that time.
Yeah.
Well, Matt has really done nothing but just keep himself clean, which has done everything
He did
because
that in
it's
the
kept
game.
him in the match.
Did that in the game earlier, and on 33-34, and he had whatever it was. Oh, he ended up with 200. But he had a 4-9 or no, he had a 210 miss. Other than that, he spared everything and then doubled in 10th for 200 and gained some pins. And whoever he bowled against had like 3 opens, whatever. And and that's all he's doing is keeping the ball. And like Will said when he was here, a shot like this, you go for 9, and then just try to hit that pocket and get 9, and then pick up that spare. Because if you think you got a 240 reaction out here, you do not.
I think a lot of it seems to be, too, the more you can kind of keep it in front of you,
Yes.
not giving away too much angle. That tends to give you a little better look, a little more, little better higher carry percentage.
So we know Matt Payne's doing that, and Chad Nelson doing that right now.
Yep.
Lucas Hersrud is not doing that. I'm assuming not doing that because I'm pretty sure he's in a little bit deeper. We haven't seen him for a little bit, but I mean he had 220, 260, 230 or whatever it was. So he started out really well on the fresh of the re-oil.
I think it's hard for the two-handers to try and keep it in front of them too much.
That is true because they seem to have.
Although Thomas is doing it right there, and with a good result too, right? Well, that frame, anyways.
Yeah, for a double after you got 89 and a 6th, but
But that is very much right in front of him, too, especially for a two-hander.
Yes. Zach Mitchell, you can see him down off to the left of our screen over here. And he hasn't bowled much lately, but he's bowled the last couple, I believe.
Yeah, yep.
So, I was reading out the stats. There's a handful of guys who have made both cuts.
Oh, Chad.
Well, if Chad picked up the 3, 4, 6, 7, 10, he should be able to pick up the 3.
This
6,
should
7,
be a lot
10.
easier.
Yeah, unless he wraps the 3-pin around the 7. But you know, if there were string pins, that
Wouldn't happen.
the string would hit the 7.
Yep, would not happen.
I had a good conversation with Travis Hersrud today about string pins and machines. That a little too early for everybody to be changing them right away. But if you're in a smaller town, don't have a lot of stuff, and you need machines, why would you put in the free fall ones?
Oh, yeah.
They're cheaper on the strings.
Especially if you can't, let's face it, mechanics aren't
That's what
out
he brought
there.
up. Yep, that's what he brought up.
They're not a dime a dozen. They're hard to find. And so you can eliminate the need for one
By doing
for the
exactly,
most
yep.
part by going to string pin. Your part costs go down. Never deadwood.
Correct. Yeah.
Never a pin blocking the ball from getting into the
Yeah,
ball
it doesn't-
return.
yeah. If you had to reset something for any, would you ever have to reset anything?
I guess one could just topple over, but I think most of that's on those machines are pretty much controlled by the front desk as well.
I figured they'd be controlled by the front desk, but I didn't know if you could reset something.
I would. I guess a pin could topple.
Yeah. So Chad decided to break up and get the 710 out of there, just leave the 3.6 this time. And, I don't want to say anything, but he could chop this. And if you ask him, I bet you he would tell you this is his worst spare attempt at anything. He hates it more than anything. And he thought he did right away.
He held up the one.
One finger. It was a pointer finger.
Yeah.
Yeah, he thought he chopped that right off his hand. That was kind of funny.
Well, he's kind of let Thomas with those two splits.
Yeah.
He's kind of let Thomas back in the match here.
Well, if Thomas goes the next two, we got tie game.
Yeah.
And then advantage Thomas because he turned around.
Never mind.
After. Yeah, exactly. He's not. Speaking of Thomas, Cleveland, his brother Matt is back behind watching. Their dad Ron had back surgery a couple weeks ago, I think. Now.
Oh.
Yeah, he's. I guess it went really well.
Good.
And he's,
Good. I like Ron.
Laid up for 6 months or so
Oof.
before he can start bowling again.
Yeah.
Or, that's bowling wise. I think he'll be able to move around
For
before
sure.
that, whatever. But so you had that, a couple weeks ago.
Well, I hope everything continues to go as planned through the recovery.
We get, the older we get, Jason, things wear out and stuff.
Huh.
Like
You don't say.
Yeah, like I had a hip replaced. Actually, I had that replaced. It was almost 18 years ago now, and 18 years ago. And then I'll have probably a knee replaced next summer. I'd be having it done now if I would have thought about it and rescheduled it, but I'm trying to not have it. So I'm doing some PT and stuff like that, whatever. But man, Tom Havas told me, he said, his biggest regret was not having it done
Sooner, yeah.
And I should have really thought about it.
Why fight through the pain?
Yeah, it's stopping me from bowling now. Trying to not bowl as much.
You gotta watch the replay.
Okay, David Ullman comes over with a replay on the Twins game here.
Larnick just doubled.
Larnick hits one off down the right center field gap. And
Martin scored. They're up 4-2.
so
Ninth inning.
Ninth inning, okay.
Top of the ninth. He's been hotter.
Oh, when they put him in the leadoff spot too, he's really good there. So, all right, 4-2 Twins, top of 9. Who's at the closer? Gomez is going to be in for
Gomez was in the 8th, so I don't know if he'll
Andrew Morris. Andrew Morris is a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. All right, I'll be watching. I'll be paying attention. Go Twins. And they won 16-8 yesterday. It was 16-0 at one point, then 16-2, and then we brought in Justin Lawrence, who let up 5 runs in 2/3 of an inning. They DFA'd him today, and we'll see what happens there. If they keep him, trade him, somebody picks him up, we're not sure what's going to happen there. So we're all talking about Matt Payne, who just was keeping the ball clean, keeping it clean, and then opened the 10th frame or 181 and lost by 20. But give credit to Jeremy Christenson for coming back after those 2 open frames in the 5th and 6th frame. Tells you how tough this is, Jason. Watching Matt Payne, he went 3-6, 3-6, 3-6. 3 frames in a row.
Yeah.
Get to the 10th frame. Let's leave a light 8-10 then, because I can't strike going through the nose. But that just tells you a little bit of a change. Either he threw the ball softer, harder, moved in, whatever he did. It's just not easy to get the ball in the pocket.
Yep.
Chad Nelson got the first strike, which was crucial for pin count. Now he needs to get 9 and 2 balls to win that game. 188 to 187 over Thomas Cleveland. But he's at a 6 count and a 5 count. Might be hard to get 9 if you only get 5 the first ball. We'll see what he does.
We're behind the game too. So
he left a 3-6-10.
this this was actually game 5. So I got to go help with the position round seating.
Oh, good. Oh, yeah.
But we could
that.
probably read it was posted
I will
where
do
we
that.
are through 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will do that. I will get you guys updates here soon here. Whoa, knock over the mic there, Jason. All right, let's get the update after 5. Here we go. Or after 4, I mean. Lucas Hersrud has 60 pin lead. This is after 4 now. Don't know what he's shot. He's down a little bit too far, but he was. Let's see, that's after 12 games, so he's 320 over. Jeremy Christenson was 168 over, and he just shot 201 and 1. Matt Payne was 10 PBs behind Jeremy and lost that match, but still at 180. Chase Swenson was 1 pin behind Matt Payne, and I don't know where he is, so I'm not sure what's going on there. William Jones, 170 and lost, and he's 10 pins out of 4th. Tyler Klein up here with 200 game 4 was 35 pins. No, 22 pins out of 5th. Then we got Chad Nelson who just won there. Then it was Tyler Kurkowski and Thomas Cleveland and Luke Fisher. That's about all that's going to have a chance. The top 10 have a chance to get into 4th and 5th place still. We're going to probably shut the mics off here pretty soon because we're just finishing game 5. Jason's got to get all the updated scores and position around, and then we'll be back when he starts practice for that. See you soon. All right, Jason's down there reading off the pairings for position round. And Lucas Hersrud leading at 29-16, which is 13, that's 316 over against Jeremy Christenson, who is, oh, he's 117 pins behind him. I had to do some math there or whatever. So William Jones third at 27-66, which is 166 over. But Jeremy was 199 over. William Jones 166 over. Chase Swenson 142 over. Matt Payne 139 over. He's fifth. Chad Nelson 131 over. 8 pins behind Matt. Luke Fisher at exactly 100 over. Tyler Clanapier 93 over. And Thomas Cleveland 64 over. So I don't know. And Brady Gustafson at 50 over. I don't know if that's going to be enough to, let's see, 1, 2, there's 66 pins between third and seventh. So it's kind of a little up in the air to see who's going to meet that. If the guy, William Jones, wins his match to shoot a decent score, he's going to be in no matter what. But 4, 5, 6, and 7 have a chance to flip-flop around there somehow. Lucas Hersrud is pretty much going to be your leader. Yeah, he's 316 over, and he's got a 117-pin lead, so it's going to be pretty hard for him to lose that lead and shoot 190, 200, and he's in for sure, win the match or not. Jeremy Christenson, though, if he wants to stay in second place, he would like to beat Lucas. That would be kind of nice. His first CBA tournament ever. Make the cut, get in the ladder. People have won. There's been a handful of people who have won their first tournament ever. Thinking back, there was Jim Wynn who won the first CBA tournament ever. So it obviously was the first tournament ever bowled. Jeremy Steffen won the first tournament he ever bowled. And Brandon Cryer won the first tournament he ever bowled. So those are the 3 that I know of. So the guys get 2 practice shots on each lane. And the higher seeded bowler gets the choice of wanting to start the match, finish first, or have the ball in hand to try to win afterward. We do have some new faces. I'm not sure about Jeremy Christensen, if he's in the Bet You Win. I'm assuming Lucas Hersrud is. William Jones for sure is in. Chase Swenson might not be. But Matt Payne is. Chad Nelson is in. And Luke Fisher I'm not sure of. We'll be back in a little bit after they get their practice shots here. And then we'll start the action. I was able to get it on digital, Jason. I got it digitally on my phone.
It's digitized.
Yeah, so that was pretty good. So I was reading everything out. So Lucas Hersrud is going to be leading no matter what. Pretty sure he's not going to be, unless he has about 140 or something in there, but that's not going to happen, I don't think.
It's going to be well off screen, but we might have a little drama. Jeremy Christensen's forearm is cramping up.
Oh.
And he's not sure if he is going to be able to continue.
That is disappointing because I was just talking about him.
And where he's at.
Second place.
Yeah.
And I was just talking that first tournament makes the cut, maybe make the ladder.
Yeah.
And I was saying, if he makes the ladder, you always got a chance to win. And I just ran the 3 bowlers who I know for sure who won their first tournament that they bowled. Jim Wynn, because he won the first one, and he won. Jeremy Steffen.
I remember that one.
And Brandon Cryer.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Just a couple years ago. So
so this will be interesting to see. He is down there throwing, and I did kind of put the matches that are kind of the, not in the top 2 in front of us on the TV so we could see if we got some drama.
That'll be good to, knock down drag-out stuff going on right in front of us here.
But it'll be interesting to see if he's able to continue. How many pins does he have to give? Like if he can just kind of chuck it down the middle for what it's worth and
60 pins.
over
At a
fifth? Oh, yeah, he doesn't have much room. Especially going against Lucas.
Yeah.
If he wants to try and get some bonus pins to help him. Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't matter so much if Lucas wins or not. He's still going to be leading. And like I said, let's
Right.
it's a 140 game. More and more bowlers have migrated to play way out, Jason. I've seen a lot of that going on here in the practice and stuff.
Well, and it could be a byproduct of the fact that after the re-oil, there isn't as much play getting on the lanes, and the pattern does kind of lend itself to be a little bit more to the right.
But not as far out as I've seen some of these people play. Well, Chad was doing it by kind of lofting the right gutter, but not really playing up the edge.
Yeah.
And I did see where he used the plastic ball on one of his practice shots and flushed it. Whatever plastic spare ball, whatever that is he uses.
He's got a mixed platinum, I think, that he's throwing
okay.
now. Yeah.
Okay.
It is? Okay. Well, good news. It sounds like his cramping forearm's loosening up, so.
All right. So he's
He's,
talking about Jeremy there, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, he's at least getting underway in the match.
You hate to see somebody not finish when they're bowling really well and they're right up in the
Yeah, right in the mix.
chance to win. All right. Oh, Chase Swenson breaking up everything there for a strike on that first frame. Luke Fisher leaving the 5-pin for spare. So got William Jones and Chase, which are third and fourth, obviously, right now. And then Matt Payne, Chad Nelson right to the left. And then Luke Fisher and Tyler Klein up here, seventh and eighth just to the right. So these pairs right here, the camera pairs, we have 3 through 8.
By design.
It's funny how that worked out just on the flip of the coin and drawing. People don't know the thought that goes behind things that you do, Jason.
Yeah, keeping them off where they just came from.
Yep. You try to do that. You don't want to bowl back to back on the same pairs.
Right.
It can happen once in a while. Like, for instance, 31, 2, 3, and 4 will be these stepladder pairs. So the first game, theoretically, could be one of these guys that end up having to be on the same pair, possibly, depending on who makes it into the first game.
Right.
But other than that, and good or bad, sometimes you don't want to be on the same pair.
No. No, that doesn't necessarily mean a good thing.
No.
Yeah, outside of Lucas, really kind of, 116 pins
Right.
ahead of the field. The rest of them are pretty close,
Yeah, right.
all the way down to seventh.
7th or 8th,
Yep.
maybe 8th.
Yeah, even eighth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Depending on how good of a game they bowl, like, 7th, 8th place, if they somehow get 230, 240, that can jump them right up. Were you here in the booth when I was talking to Will Matafee about Ron Kish?
No.
who started bowling his first CBA in August of 2002. 24 years of
Not missing
bowling
a
every
singles event.
every
Yeah.
single event. It's about 260 or so in a row. That's just phenomenal.
It's a pretty good stretch.
It's not even a 260. It's a 24 years
Yeah.
of
Not
bowling.
missing a singles
Not
event.
missing a singles event.
Yep.
And the Iron Man before that was Mike
Wurz?
125.
Yeah. He's more than doubled them up.
Yes. And he made the cut again today. Ron Kish, that is. He's struggling right now in match play, but he's got 2 CBA titles and a couple of all-star teams. So that's dedication, man.
Yes, it is.
So watching Chase, you got a trick in. I don't think he hit the pocket.
No, that was a Brooklyn.
Yeah, I don't think he hit the pocket in the first frame either.
Oh,
But in practice, he was right up the twig. And those last 2 I saw in the left lane, he was in. He definitely afraid to throw it into the channel because it's not going to. There's not a bounce board, I don't think, out there.
no, it doesn't seem that
No.
way.
See, Chad just going to mess around and make sure he's in that first match, so he doesn't have to sit around.
It doesn't get stiff and tight.
So he's just going to keep bowling. Well, that's good for William. Yep. How many guys would be using urethane if we allowed urethane?
A bunch.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm glad we didn't. Oh, Chad, that wasn't good. Oh, maybe it was good.
Yeah, I heard from a couple that, I wish I could have used urethane today.
Yeah, I heard that too. But, yeah, well, we've gone over that. We did last month. We did it in writing. You did it in writing, and the reasons why. Too many people were tampering with them, and we had no way of. I mean, we bought a durometer. I was checking all kinds of bowling balls here and there. It takes a lot of time. I didn't want to be here at 8 in the morning just to check bowling balls. We don't have the staff to do that, and we couldn't. I don't know why, but we couldn't trust the bowlers to have stuff that's legal.
Well, and along with that, the ones that get soft on their own.
Oh,
So even
legal.
the non-tampered, you still get a ball that's going to end up 68 on the durometer, and
Yes, but it might be 73 at start.
yeah. So yeah, at the end of the day, it just boils down to it's a sport of rules.
Correct.
Oh, Chad. They tell us to follow guidelines and rules. And sometimes it gets to be hard to be able to do that with the resources that we have. So then you just take the things that are the rule breakers, I guess, if you will,
Yeah,
out of it,
take
out of the
it,
equation.
Yeah. So now it just we don't allow it. Simple as that. And there's other tournaments who have been following suit to her will, talk about it all the time. Yeah, we shouldn't allow them either.
Oh, pretty good shot by Payne there.
And leave the 7-pin. Yeah, but that's his non-strike lane.
That is his bad
I
lane.
don't know if you expected to strike there when he's going to. How do you get a touch 200 if you strike 2 in a row?
I think he'd take his chances just to make sure he stayed in the ladder.
Yeah.
As we do see Chase with the front. Oh, Chase is ahead of him. That's right. Chase is already in front of him.
He's four. Yeah, he's fourth, and William Jones is third.
Matt, is it Matt fourth? Oh, Matt's fifth. Yep, Matt's fifth.
I'm just looking at the scores. So say Chase is 24 pins behind William. He's already made that up. If he wins, he's already made up by 30 pins or whatever.
Right, right.
So William needs to stay ahead of Chad. If Chad's got the bad score right now, so William shouldn't be looking ahead like that. But that's our job to look back here.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah. And he needs to make sure he stays ahead of Chad, which was only 35 pins difference, and he's got him by 20 right now.
And on El Presidente's good lane, he leaves a solid 5, Al Loth.
Yeah, L low. Solid 5 on a crossover. I was wondering if Matt was going to use a spare ball for that 5. I've done that on these types of shots.
Oh, for sure.
Where I have no idea
Yeah.
where it's going. Oh, Chase. Wow.
Little backup action
That
at
was
the
really good.
3,
You guys
6,
saw
9, 10.
That was amazing. Because we just saw Chad Nelson on the left. Pair left him, left a 3, 6, 9, 10, used the spare ball and missed it.
Yep.
Because it's the hardest spare on the lane for a right-hander.
The hardest right-handed,
throw it like a
non-split.
lefty.
Yeah.
Then it was easy. Ooh, Chad got out of that plastic ball.
So far, from the looks of it, Chad's about ready to,
Go home?
get himself into the vehicle.
Yeah, right.
Get out of the bowling center and into the car.
Like I said, William needs to stay ahead of Chad, and he's in the ladder. But he also wants to be third and not fourth or fifth because you don't want to try not to bowl the first match. And he is 33 pins behind Jeremy Christenson, who's down there bowling against Lucas on about 23, 24 or something like that.
It looks about right, yeah.
Yeah, and they're about even, clean through 4 or whatever. Nothing big.
It's 21-22, it looks like, yeah.
Oh, they're way down there. I can only see that far. The 23, 24.
They're cruising along too. They're in like the he doesn't take a lot of time either. He's pretty
He bowls a lumpy and Johnny
right
on Thursdays. He's learned how to bowl fast.
Yep, yeah, they're a quick pace.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're in it looks like going into the ninth
So
frame.
They're further than I thought down there. I mean, further away. I thought they were on 23, 24, but they're another pair over. Oh, William missed that single pin. You just can't do that. I don't know.
Well, and at this point, he's kind of fortunate Chad isn't doing anything to put any pressure on or pull away from him or anything like that.
No, but there's still the second half of the game to bowl.
There is. He has entered that.
Exactly.
So if he has any interest at all, he should be going.
And, he's 24 pins behind Matt. He's going, that's nothing. Ain't over till it's over. You're mathematically out of it. Yeah, see what Matt Payne does here. Keeping the ball in play. I know you got a lucky break and just leaving that 5-pin last frame. It's pretty straight up 10. And went through the pocket nicely.
Yeah, the maxes are 258 for Lucas, 216 for Jeremy. So
Jeremy, he needs to get that 200. He's not going to get the 30.
he's not going to get the bonus, yeah.
So, well, he could drop down to third or fourth based on what Chase Swenson
does,
here.
right.
The second half of the game on 31-32 has not been good for anybody. We will see on this particular shot right here. Keeps the ball in play. Matt Payne threw a great shot on the right lane. Ball went through the pins nicely. And then
Followed up by another on the
9-10.
left side.
A 9-10 split. I didn't know that Chase Swenson has made the ladder before either.
I don't think so. He started with the front. What was it? 28 last month. Yeah.
He opened the 10th frame of the third game for 830.
Yeah.
Could have had 870 something.
Yeah.
That tells you how many strikes he had. And he threw that one. That was right off the one board. Looked back for light. And we'll see what he does here on this left lane. He left at 3.6, 9.10 last time. He also crossed over once. So I'm thinking that left lane might be touchier.
I think
Hook more.
my quick prediction, you see Chase go all the way to second.
Yeah, right.
And I think, what's William at? 86. Boy, he's going to have to. Yeah, he's going to have to fight to stay ahead of Jeremy, too, I think. He's got to get going.
Yeah, there's Chad right after an open. Match play.
Oh, yeah.
Be match.
Well, it's the actual match play. Because then there's the bonus to
I don't know if you'd write match or something.
I could do that. Blame Steve Bone. It's his spreadsheet.
Steve Boyd, what are you, lefty?
B, your lane is ready.
Should have known better.
Got a 2.8 by Chase. That's still not a problem. It's a makeable spare. I want to see what, I want to go back over here to 29 and 30 again. Chad, he gets a strike right here. He puts some pressure back onto Matt Payne. And, wow. So he changes.
That's that 16-pound equipment right there.
That was right there.
That doesn't carry if it's 12 pounds. Oh, Chase.
I said the makeable spare.
That was a run-off frame. What are you talking about? Using all my energy.
So he got out of that mix or whatever he was using. He tried it for 4 frames, and then he threw this ball in a 6 frame one high, and then gets back and he goes strike.
Yeah.
So, and he was ahead. He was behind Matt. And now all of a sudden he's ahead. He was 24 pins behind him 2 frames ago.
Yeah. And now we're at that spot where Matt's got to get going to not fall out.
So now it changes everything.
Oh no.
Oh, I was going to say William needs to stay ahead of Matt, but 6 pins on a spare is not, it's lots of pin count, and it's not the easiest spare. You could chop that a few ways.
Well, and it does look like he's struggling for a look. One strike this match. And of course, after you just miss the head pin to the right.
What do you do?
Right?
Yep.
Ah, golly.
That is that's the problem with leaving more than 1 pin.
Yeah.
You gotta count on other pins hitting one of the pins
Yeah.
that knocks them over.
Yeah. Oh, and then a good shot by Payne there, and not rewarded. Yeah, double wood on sport patterns later in the day for sure. That's just ugly.
It's rough. Ugly is not even a good word for it.
You're right.
It's an ugly word for it.
That's a fortunate break for William.
Very fortunate there. So
If you were watching on 31, that Brooklyn, that's William. But after that open, he definitely needed that.
If William doesn't finish out decent, he could be 6th. Matt and Chad could both, but pass him. We'll see.
And then, they could end up being, we could have a rematch
Whoever
right
wins
away between Matt and Chad.
Good point. Whoever wins this match is going to be in the ladder for sure between Matt and Chad, the way it's looking right now. And Chase has the upper hand on William. Assuming Jeremy had a decent game down there, he probably held on.
I'll go see what he had.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see what Chad does right here. All important ninth frame. Right after he chained balls and he throws 3 just solid strikes. I'm not going to be surprised if he strikes out. Chase needs to pick up this 10 pin. Looking off to the right on lane 32. Can't afford another open.
Well, that's a negative. 174. He single pin opened the 10th.
So he lost 26 pins.
And then Travis did get 221.
So
Or Travis, Lucas.
Lucas.
Did get.
Travis's son, Lucas.
Yeah, Travis's son,
No,
Lucas.
Nikki's son.
Lily,
Yeah.
your lane is ready. Lily.
Travis and Nikki are here. They were cheering on their freaking New York Yankee fans. They're New York Yankee fans cheering on their Yankee team. So, okay, if he lost 26 pins, 73
Well, especially
over.
so Chase, even with that open, is he close enough to where he can, with the 30 pins, get ahead?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
He's got so he had 174, and he was 57 pins behind. So it's 27 pins behind. If he wins the 30 bonus pins, he's got to have 2-0, and he will jump ahead of Jeremy. Jeremy's still going to be in the ladder. I'm pretty sure on that. So 193 max for Chad. Matt Payne's going to have to double an 8 to beat him. Chase getting that strike in the all-important 9th frame sets him up for a possible 230. If William only has 170, say he just goes strike spare, or spare strike, he's already on a strike there, loses 30 pins, he's going to be at 36. Matt Payne strikes out. If William doesn't get a double here,
He could go out of the
could be
ladder.
Out of the ladder if
Yeah.
Matt doubles.
All
That
right.
was huge
Got
for
the
William
first
right
one.
there. That
Yep.
put him, he's in the ladder now for sure. I believe Matt's going to have to do this to beat Chad to be in the ladder. And it would be Chase to move into second. Jeremy would be third, and then it would be Chase and Matt if Matt doubles. That's my guess. Right here, I got it.
Not
And
happening.
Chad's
No.
in and Matt's out. Williams should be in unless
Something drastic, yeah.
drastic happens here, but he's got enough pins, I believe.
Yeah, now he does.
He's in now for sure.
Yep. I think that's the
Yep, well, that's
guaranteed.
definitely it. And still obviously he's got a chance to win this game too if Chase somehow opens the 10th frame, and if he gets this one in the 11th. You'd have 2-0-1.
Oh, Matt, yeah.
I don't think he needed it.
No,
I don't think it mattered.
don't really matter. Just for pride.
Well, he didn't chop it.
Yeah, he didn't.
But you got to hit that front pin to get the back pin.
Yes.
So he's going to have 2-0-1s. He's going to make Chase fill the 10th frame to win now.
Yeah.
And, Chase whiffed on that 6-10.
Yeah.
That, cost him 2 pins for sure. More if he was spared. He'd been in it no matter what. So, all right. I don't think Chase has been in this position before. He's kind of a nervous kind of guy, but I think he channels that into the right direction.
Good finish. Good finish for
Yeah,
William
he
there.
might just
Yep.
win this match now. He was going from almost out of the ladder to me.
Yeah. I mean, exactly. Yeah. To hanging on to where he was.
33. So if he wins, he goes to second.
Yeah, and Jeremy drops.
Yep.
Yep.
Because he was 33 pins behind Jeremy, and he only beat him by 25 or 26, whatever it was. But if he wins the 30 bonus pins, he jumps him. So it's all down to this. Jockeying for position in the step ladder.
Yes.
Kept it on the lane.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's what he's been playing on that lane for sure.
That looked
It had to stay on
right
the lane.
fast. Yeah, that
It had to
looked
stay
right
on the lane,
fast.
and he had it, whatever. So. Brady Gustafson, another good tournament. 2 cuts in a row
See
for
Brady.
you.
Yep, good bowling. Thanks, you
See ya.
too.
So this is going to give him.
Yeah, he'll get the bonus. So, and he can still shoot 230.
Say that gives him 60 pins if he gets this. Yeah, that's about as safe as play as you want to do.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he
If-
needed to
yeah,
get it
playing
out
there for
Yeah,
sure.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah.
So, to 221, that's 51. That's at 95. Yeah, well, he's second place. Good thing he didn't need that 5-pin there. Hell yeah. All right. That was we had some interesting stuff happening in that game. Looks like it's going to be Lucas, Chase, Jeremy, William, Chad. We'll be back shortly after Jason gets all the scores figured out, and we'll be back for our first position round game, which will be over on 33 and 34. We'll be back. All right, Jason's reading off the scores of top 5. Lucas Hersrud leading. Chase Swenson is second. Jeremy Christenson third, as we discussed that. And then it will be William Jones fourth, Chad Nelson fifth.
5C Chad Nelson, 29.53. You guys are starting on 33.34. Sorry. You're good? No, take a photo right now. Thanks, President. William, you'll get the choice 2 shots on each for you. Let's get a picture. Jeremy, come on down for a picture, please.
Oh yeah, we have to take a picture right away. And then I got this big trophy that we're gonna just have the photo for the champion. Gets to hoist the trophy. And then we take it back and hold it for the next tournament because we're not going to. And then everybody gets their award at our CBA Hall of Fame and Awards banquet, which is always in October after our CBA Baker doubles tournament. And that's going to be at Southway Bowl up in St. Cloud, Jason Hansen's place. So, first match, William Jones, Chad Nelson, 2 shots on each lane. We'll get the camera over there to 33 and 34. We'll make sure we're behind that the whole time. William, being the 4th seed, will get the choice of if he wants to start the match or have ball in hand at the end. They ended up exactly how I thought they would end up when I was doing all that Edison High School, Northeast Minneapolis math in my head.
You did well.
I did. There was a lot of jockeying around in there. It was pretty exciting watching it.
Here's my thing. How nice could this morning potentially have that 360 pad for qualifying?
I don't know what you just did there on the screen, but
Made it so it wouldn't go back and forth between the lanes
Okay,
automatically.
I thought you were doing that, and I was like, do I got to keep pushing that 33, 34 button?
Not anymore.
All right, so it'll just stay behind here. So I did the same thing when Will was in the booth earlier, and you're watching somebody where they're playing, and I'm trying to look over here, and oh, he's playing about 6. And I go, why don't you just watch the monitor right in
It
front?
was right in front of us.
But no.
Tom, is it your birthday month?
It is.
I saw your thing in the
Yeah, it was, yeah.
streaming me saying.
You were on Facebook Live right there when you were telling me my birthday month. Yeah, is that a problem? I just didn't want to do the rest of the conversation on the live stream. So, were you telling people it's my birthday month? That's not a problem.
It's what comes after that might be.
Yeah. We're going to be using 35 to 60 will be the practice pair. 33, 34 will be the first match. And we might go either 29, 30 or 31, 32, depending on who wins. We could probably shut out 27 and 8 all the way down. We don't need those anymore. Yeah, we're done with those now for the rest of the day. And we only got basically 4 matches. And it'll be these 4 pairs. That's okay, not a problem. Should have known I see. It's all right. Okay, thanks. Yep. I got $5 off.
It's a heck of a bargain. I had a pizza today too. Their pizzas here are really good.
Hey, thank you guys for hosting this and putting this on.
You bet.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
Parker.
That's 2 cuts in a row for
That
you.
is 2 in a row.
Without the hat on.
Who's counting? Yeah, that's the problem.
No, you made it without the hat.
That's true.
Yeah, that's another thing the Flahertys do well. Their kitchen is good. The food is always good here.
Top notch here.
Yep.
A little too much cheese on the pizza for me.
Well, that's blasphemy.
Yeah.
Too
I know
much
it.
cheese on a pizza?
I go places.
Is that even such a thing?
It's funny.
I'm right there with him.
I go places and I'll
Jeepers.
say, "Can you put less cheese and more sauce?" And I can't tell you how many times they mess that up. Who would want more sauce and less cheese on a pizza? And I go, well, me.
Some Minnesotan.
Minnesotan, yeah. But now I like cheese, like pepper jack cheese and stuff like that. I just don't care for melted cheese. Maybe it's the mozzarella that melted, it's stringy, and I don't know. That's got to be what it is.
You are definitely talking to the wrong
I know,
guy.
there's a lot of people
Yeah.
on your boat. Okay, so.
No, I like it to have more sauce as well.
Yeah.
I like both. We're good to go.
Okay, all right, we're good to go. So, William has elected to have Chad start the match, which always seems to happen, doesn't
Pretty
it?
common. Pretty common.
Don't know if they do that because they like one lane better than the other, or they just want to put the pressure on the other bowler. And people like to finish on a left lane, I think, although they're playing pretty much outside, but especially when you're playing, you get to fourth, fifth arrow at the end, they want to be more room on the left lane.
And today we see that's the opposite as Chad is starting on the other side
Right.
of the ball return.
Rolling that shiny concept,
Really shiny concept.
soft, 16-pound carry right there.
Yeah. Chad said he's getting tired. Old man.
Old man Chad. But he just came back and had a little conversation with Davey Ullman to say, okay, does it look like this or look like that? So, no matter how good you are, and Chad's obviously very, very good, it's always kind of nice to have some eyes behind
Oh,
you.
for sure. Yeah.
Just you can see so much more back here, especially if you know what to look for. And Davey's watched
Well, and they've-
100 million games.
Right, they've seen each other a lot, so. And I guess that is game 15 here for Chad on the day, so
That's true.
I'll give him a little slack.
And he had to drive up Moatana. Had to be here by 8:30 or whatever he got here. So what time he had to get up to do that. So if he's tired and throws the ball slower and stays out, maybe that's in his, I don't want to say it's his wheelhouse as much as it's in
It's
his
in what's probably needed or what's
Yeah,
the look he's
right, yeah.
needing. Yeah, yeah.
it's not in his wheelhouse.
Definitely not his wheelhouse.
Do you know that guy's got 44 CBA titles?
A mirror.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Yeah, stayed out there, hung to dry.
I've seen 2-4-8-10 picked up 3 times today.
To me, the more impressive part is always the fact that he's got, it was just not that long ago that his titles surpassed his second places.
You sure they surpassed it?
I thought that was the case.
We don't know for sure because we don't know how many seconds.
Yeah.
We don't have a record of that.
I guess I was going off of what he
kinda
said.
yeah, right. So we don't know for sure,
But I mean, that's putting him at, basically 80, 80
or whatever.
some
88,
finals.
89,
yeah,
90
Oh,
championship
man.
matches.
And then to not at least get, 2 or 3 out
yeah,
of that.
exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, to be in the finals that many times is, that's, well, pretty darn impressive.
I'm gonna look up. I just redid. I didn't print any copy out for myself, but I redid all the champion stuff the other day on my computer at home. So I got everything all updated online. I mean, not online yet. Waiting for Jay Scudell to kind of get the website going better.
Well, that's a good look if you're a Chad fan. That's a scary look if you're a William Jones cheerer
Exactly.
on right now.
Yep. And Williams going, I shouldn't have missed all 3 of those pins. You know what I was going to look at, which I don't really know for sure. He's got 44 titles.
That we do know.
Bach has 26. Lumpy has 20. John Cryer Jr. has 20. Brady Stearns is up to 18 or 19 now. 'Cause he had 17 at the end of last year. Carl Fitek, 22. Sam Lanto's got to be.
Whoa, that was a good shot.
Oh! Was that a solid 9 for a little bit?
For a second.
For a second.
Yeah.
Did the ball hit it?
Yeah, something hit it.
Yeah. And Sam Lanto is up at 20 also. Him and Dave Lang are at 20. I believe Jeff Smith has 18 somewhere around here. Yep.
I remember when Fitek had the lead.
Correct.
There, William made a good shot.
He had passed Sam. Sam had the most for the longest time, and then Carl passed him, and then Sam won a couple to get closer or whatever. But and I don't know if Bach was ever ahead of Chad in titles. I don't think so.
Yeah.
But he's got 26, but he's certainly has
Well,
bowled many.
I was going to say if he had kept bowling, who knows how many.
Right.
I mean, he still bowls, but continued on the pace he was.
Well, he was determined.
Oh, so that's twice on that lane,
Yeah.
and that's the lane that also gave like 3 2-8-10s in the Chase Swenson, and I can't remember who that was that he was bowling against, but
That was not the position round. That would have been
no, that was a few
before
matches
that. Yeah,
before,
exactly.
yeah,
Whoever
but
that was.
but it definitely looked like 33 had some hang to it.
Yep. Well, you should try to get 4 of them. Okay, how about 5?
Oh, he listened to you.
Well, do you need it? Do you have to have 10 pins down there? Well, I guess you can't get all 10 down if you don't have 10 up. Is that a rule?
Rules.
Oh, rules. You got to follow those things. Yeah. Who's the peanut gallery back there talking? The all-time biggest Yankee fan in the world.
I'm just trying to open this up to figure out where I'm going to sit when the Yankees
Yeah.
beat the Twins.
No. It all depends if I give you a ride down there or not.
I'll walk.
If I give you a ride down there and the Yankees win, you're walking home. She's already talking about going to the Twins game September 15th when the Twins play the Yankees. I'll be there also. You know what team I'm cheering for. I might take Lucas with me and turn him into a Twins fan.
I do have a picture of him at a birthday party. He did a
Oh,
half Twins
man.
and half Yankees.
I like it. I like it.
He was like 6 though.
Before he knew any better.
I think he kind of liked that one.
I think he did. So there was the solid 9 that he didn't leave last frame.
Yeah.
See, now if he had a lighter ball, he wouldn't have left that.
That's just it. That 16-pound equipment hits too hard.
But he's lined up, obviously. That's all 4 shots being right in the pocket.
He wouldn't be this tired either if he threw 15s.
Exactly. I can tell you one thing. It's kind of a slow match.
Yeah, he has a tendency to slow things down, doesn't he?
William doesn't go very fast either.
No, that's true.
So the next match will be kind of slow because one of them are going to win. They'll be in the next match.
One will still be in there.
Okay. Almost 3 nines.
Yeah, I don't think he threw that one the best,
No.
but even as not good is still giving him the pocket. Yeah.
So did he find some hold out a little bit there?
And again, that would be the part concerning me if I'm William Jones is his bad shots are still hitting the pocket.
Yeah, right, yeah. And
Or his
to
bad
throw it
lane, if you will, but
$1 million
it's
9-pin, he's not going to miss.
right.
Yeah. you're
Meanwhile, William hasn't found the head pin on the right-hand side on the left lane
lane,
yet.
correct.
And as we all know that have bowled in these situations, this goes quick.
Right, yeah. Even though we just talked about being slow, it still goes fast.
Yeah, but the match to them, it goes extremely fast.
It really does.
You can lose grip of it very quick. Ouch! Yeah.
Three,
That can't-
6,
See,
7, 10.
That camera's bugging me. I gotta go fix it. Oops.
Your phone just fell,
I need a new
Jason.
phone too now.
No, he doesn't need his phone. He already took the picture. He wants to adjust the camera there. Now, 68 in the fifth to at least say 118. It's only about 50 pins difference. Jeremy Christenson warming up over on 35-36 wins the will get the winner of this match. It looks blurry from here though.
That's your eyes.
Yeah. Williams, he's going to be going through the motions the rest of this game. He already got in his mind that he's got no ball reaction, and Chad's got the great ball reaction. Look at that silver cup they have up there on TV, Jason, for the golf. We have a gold cup.
We do, yes. Yeah, it looks like one Wyndham Clark was able to hold it off, even though it looks like he came back to the field some. He held on for the win.
I wasn't paying attention.
His second U.S. Open title.
Wow. Did Phil Mickelson golf in that?
No.
I just heard a story about him.
Yeah, he's fighting that story pretty hard.
Okay.
He's got one of
Good
the
to know.
largest anti-defamation lawyers on his side now. And he basically made the comment that anybody that has said anything about this story, shared this story, whatever, I'm coming after you.
Yeah, I don't know the details. I just heard, saw it online somewhere, so it's true.
For sure. Golf Digest is it was a Golf Digest writer that shared it the first bit, yeah.
So Chad's been really good in the pocket for 6 frames. I'm going to see where he's actually setting it down. And he drifts up like 12 boards left. Wow.
That was just a little move in off of those.
Or through it.
Off of the 9-pin, yeah.
One or the other.
Looked a little in, but yeah, it could have just been a little more speed.
When you leave that 9-pin, though, there's not a big adjustment to be made.
No. This was Jason, right? So we'll just go right down the line. Yeah.
And then back to 31-32 for champion, or what?
Well, who's the next match, though? Jeremy, yeah. Yep.
And then over here?
Yep, and then just go all the way back.
All the way back to 33.
Yeah.
Well, William changed balls, same result. And this is where we're talking past tournaments that we bowled in where Henry Trutwin will just say ball roll has a huge decision on how you attack a pair and how your ball get through the pins or not. So Chad's
Yeah.
ball roll is really conducive for this right now, and Williams is not.
Yeah.
So you got to figure it out with either a different hand position or a different bowling ball, and he hasn't yet.
Really sounds like a polite way of saying the obvious.
I was trying to be nice, trying to explain it. Huh.
No, but it is very true. You match up the right roll,
Yeah.
speed ball. Pair doesn't seem that bad, and to the next guy, it's brutal.
You can't out-bowl bad ball reaction, like Davey Ullman just said. Yep, you can't out-bowl bad. No. He can't out-bowl bad luck. That guy would have 50 titles. Maybe not quite, but... yeah, he did. He deserved it, though.
Yeah.
How about Zach Wilkins' last 2 10th frames to shut out somebody?
Yeah.
4-9 to a singles title and then a 3-6-10 for a team title. Or
At least prolong the match.
yeah, right. It wasn't the title yet, but they would have got.
They would have got one more, they went to the roll.
They would have went to the roll off, the three-guy roll off yesterday. If you guys haven't watched, so don't say anything now about all the stuff's going on today because I got it all recorded and I need 8 hours of time to watch that.
I don't get CBS Sports Network, so I got to watch it on YouTube.
Oh, I was setting my recorder yesterday for there's another show, and then of course I had to tape an hour longer to make sure in case it ran over, in case they wanted to do another interview with some stupid basketball player.
Jalen Rose throw out the first
Yeah.
ball.
And so you don't get to interview the champion because you got to talk to some basketball player? How stupid was that? As us bowlers would say. Now, if you're a basketball fan, maybe they like the fact he was there.
Get it there in Detroit. He's from Detroit.
Yeah, I get that too, but maybe have him with the champion at the end or something. No, not at all.
Done that during a commercial.
Exactly. And they still could have taken a minute afterward. As you can tell, we got away from this match because it looks like it's over and we're talking about something else. But
Well, and essentially it is.
it is over.
Yeah, I mean, William maxes out at 195.
And Chad can go gutter for 195.
Chad, yep, exactly.
Or how about gutter foul?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or fall. How about fall? Didn't he do that one time in a high roller match?
Maybe.
But it's something he had to do.
It wasn't his fault.
It wasn't his fault.
They
no.
were very slick.
Exactly. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Well, it looks like Jeremy's forearm at least is holding up because he's down there
That's good.
practicing, not just resting it. And that's probably the best thing for it.
He would have picked up a 7-10. Never happens when you, not never, because I picked up a 7-10 twice in my life. Once was here, and it's really kind of funny because it was an MSC tournament in 10th frame. I left it. I picked it up. I beat Mike Schmidt in a match.
Oh,
I picked up a 7-10 in the 10th frame. Not in a step ladder, but in a, we had
in a match play
head-to-head
match.
No, just in a regular match. Yeah.
wow.
Let's see if we pick up the 8-10 this time. You got the tough pin out of there. Oh,
Well, that's the third. I mean, he did pick up the washout that
that's
he
true.
had
Yeah.
in the fourth frame, but otherwise that's the third time on that left lane that he is not got, and we
Right.
saw it again in that that match a couple matches ago. 33 when we get back here for the championship match. That'd be something to look at.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Pay attention to.
31-32 is the tricky pair in my book.
Chad's the only one that's found both 33 and 34
Yeah.
pretty consistently here. That's the third 9-pin.
Another solid 9. That's 3, almost 4 of them. I'm actually going to put the scores. I'm actually going to put the scores on the Facebook here as we go along.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, after round 4 of the step rider, after match 2 of the step rider finals. And then the third match you can say after the semifinals. And then the fourth one is congratulations to whoever. 31-32, Zach. Not Jeremy. Jeremy Christenson. I think I called him Zach.
Yeah, you did say Zach.
Sorry, I meant Jeremy. Jeremy, you get the choice starter, finish the match first. You both get 2 on each.
Hey, look at that. Jason's already changed the cameras over to 31-32. Chad looks like he's going to be playing the same part of the lane. Why would he change when he throws it right up about 8 out to, I couldn't quite see. He was in my way, but don't know if that lane hooks more than the last pair. Taking the practice shots. Okay, Chad just maybe goes to the plastic ball because it hooks a little bit more than that polished concept. What would you say, Davey Ullman? Is he going to until he's on the left lane? Okay. The concept didn't look good on the one he threw on the left lane.
Good on either lane.
Oh,
on 32 it wiggled, and on 31 it like somebody kicked it left.
All right, well, that's why he's got 2 balls down there. Oh, one was kind of a spare ball, but then he's going to, what does he do for a spare ball if he throws his spare ball for the first ball? Oh, there you go. Yeah. In other words, he'd be just like Lumpy. Yeah. This will not be a very high-scoring match, would be my guess. Besides Chase Swenson having 220, whatever was last time on this pair, it's been tough for the last 5-6 games we watched during all of position or all of match play. He got that one in at the beginning, it looked like. So, well, now what is he going to do? Take that.
I really don't think he has that much faith in
That spare ball? No, I don't think so. I agree with you. He's going to use the concept. Just because it looked really good on the last pair. You just got to throw it better. He can make an adjustment off the going high and maybe. So. We're trying to figure out what you're going to do, Chad. Jeremy. He's going to throw the blue one, he said. I was asking him what's he going to do, and he goes, I have no idea what I'm
Throw
going
that
to
same
do.
blue one.
Yep. And he just turned around and said, I'm going to throw the blue one because, like Davey just said, he doesn't have any concept in that or any confidence in the mix. He's got confidence in the concept.
Plus, he can give it away.
Correct. And he throw it harder if needed. That the plastic one has to be right on line at the arrows down there. And that was away from the pocket that time. Imagine
Jeez.
that. It's another 9-pin. You know, if he threw 15.5-pound bowling balls, he might carry those.
Yeah.
Even 15 and a quarter or
He's
three-quarter.
a fool
Well, yeah.
throwing that
Someday he'll
16-pound
learn.
stuff.
See you, Thomas. Hey, at the $1 million 9-pin, you'd have 190 if you leave it every time because you can pick it up. You never miss it. So another tribute to Brad Suback.
Yes.
$1 million 9-pin.
His first shot in the
Henry
step ladder
Trutman
finals.
wants to know who let Chad in. You know what we can say? Matt Payne.
Yeah, he really did.
Matt Payne needed to beat
Yeah.
him in the position round.
Yeah.
How's it going, Henry? Happy Father's Day.
Solid
was a good-
strike there for Jeremy, and his, like I
first-
said,
first shot.
first step ladder shot. Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't,
nerves looked to be very under control. That was a really good shot.
didn't mean to interrupt you there.
And yeah, happy Father's Day, Henry.
Wow. First two shots.
Couple of really solid releases and shots. Yeah, he's got definitely a nice little whap at the bottom.
I'm not sure who's the loud crowd here cheering the loudest for Chad or Jeremy.
Well,
Chad,
nobody's cheering for Chad.
Jeremy. Wasn't that a couple of guys that were in a band together? Chad and Jeremy? Wasn't that a band? Like Peter and Gordon and whatever? Yeah, Chad and Jeremy. I think so. That's back in the 50s and 60s, though. I'm dating myself.
You are dating yourself.
Oh, that wasn't good. Oh, maybe it was. It looked like he got a little bit further right than I was. Of course, then he didn't leave a 9-pin by, and you did say he had more giveaway room to give that ball away, a little bit more to the right. So, is this pattern setting up as the actual Viper should be set up after the Viper pattern was put down over the Viper pattern again and everybody bowled? Yeah. I know they were really touchy a while ago, but now it seems like you can get the ball to the pocket. Of course, these guys are pretty good, and that's why they're in the step ladder.
That's why they're here.
Yeah. So. We can't help but laugh.
Wow.
That's 2 9-pins in a row on that lane, and he left almost
Three
four
of them.
last game.
Yep, 3 and should have been 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But hey, the $1 million 9-pin. Hey, you pick that up. He's got 190.
Yeah. Yeah. His opponent has a pretty good look though. 190
Good
might
point.
not be
Good
enough.
point.
Start of a conversation that you just need to see. This is from Nick Heilman
Oh.
to me and
What?
Will Matafee. So you just read the first part of it. He is so good.
He's funny. Wow, that was that's impressive. He ran that out, slapped it off like he's. Oh no, he just did it like I've done it before. I haven't won anything yet. Let's just throw the ball good.
couldn't figure out how to get it on the live stream, but oh my goodness.
That'd be bad if you're doing that.
There was about 11 at the arrows, and they got out a little bit too far down lane,
But
and
it's-
2-4-10.
It's really bad if he hadn't.
He made some
Gravel,
product.
yeah.
He made some product that he wanted us to sell, so he starts it off with.
Well, if I'm Jeremy right here, I'm going just for the 2 pins. Get that pin count.
Speed and brown shoe. Yeah.
If he was to pick this up, it'd be a blessing. It'd be kind of lucky, but at least get the 2 pins. And that's exactly what he did. That was a good move. Not a lot of hurt there. I mean, the open wasn't very good, but
Well, he's had it. Way too much time on his hands.
He did that all in like 7 minutes.
Right.
AI.
all right. Let's see if Chad can carry that. Well, this is easy lane. He'll carry the 9 pin on this one.
Yeah, this is a good lane.
But I was just saying about Jeremy getting those 2 pins there. He's still got basically a 5-pin lead. But if he just guys go for it and gets one or misses them both, he's losing a lot. So,
Yeah.
didn't throw that one very good.
No, that was not his best
But it's a
execution,
good
but
sign because it hooked back off.
yeah.
Well, maybe he should give it away in his left lane because he doesn't. He leaves those 9 pins. Look, well, exactly. I mean, I could maybe not do that. Exactly right. We're all experts back here.
Yep. Good tournament.
Another good tournament, Tyler.
Yeah, it's good seeing you guys be back.
Done playing softball?
Nope, I'm off this week.
Okay.
Oh, you as well. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Hey, thanks, Davey. Come on, Chad, to see if he can carry the 9 pin. If he leaves another one, well, that's set up for a 9 pin.
Oh.
Maybe a little higher in the pocket. Yeah, he's learning. Finished a little higher in the pocket.
Well, anybody that heard that at home will be happy. Chad's not making the MSC, so somebody else has a chance.
Well, I don't care. He's not in my age bracket anyway.
Or mine.
Oh,
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, that
Good
was
shot
solid
by
10
Jeremy there.
He'll pick it up. He looks pretty calm up there. He seems
Yeah.
to be just going through. I've done this before. Not done this in the step ladder, but I've bowled before, and bowling is bowling.
Yeah, bowling is bowling.
Should treat it that way.
I know, but people. Well, it's hard to tell yourself that.
Oof.
Didn't I just say he'd pick that up? But it was left off his hand. I could see that right away. And you know, the last thing you want to do, Davey and Jason, is to miss a single pin and bowl a match against Chad or anybody, but usually Chad.
Yeah.
You just gave him 30 pins. Kind
For him, it's just don't even give him the opening. That's
yeah,
that
exactly.
you just don't want to give him a chance.
Right. But he needs to come through here and throw a good shot here and leave it 10. If you leave the 10 pin, get back in your horse and pick it up.
Starting to think he was right.
There you got it. Good shot.
Came back with a really good shot after. The hardest thing too is to shake off that single pin and say, okay, I'm done with that frame. I got to start over and just throw the ball well. Can't do anything about it. You missed it already. Well, you know Chad's gonna hit the pocket the rest of the game, so you got to feel he's gonna have like 220. So if you're Jeremy, I got to figure out a way to get to 220.
Well, you just watched him on a pair that I don't think he had as good of a look on even, and he had 220.
Yeah, right. Wow. Okay. Maybe I need 240 to beat him.
Maybe I shouldn't have missed that 10 pin.
Exactly.
I think
Right, yeah.
that's where that's going.
Yeah. But no matter what Chad does here, Jeremy's got to go up there and throw 2 really good shots and hope he strikes on both of them.
Yeah.
To put some pressure back on.
Yeah.
Not over yet. Mathematically, there's still plenty of pins out there. Get that out further on that lane. Yeah, he's only
That was an interesting hit.
yeah, he's only at a 2-1 pace. Yeah. 4 frames to go. And Chad's not going to miss a single pin at all in these step-ladder matches here. We'll replay it for you and we'll show that.
Gladly.
So this would put some, well, I'm not going to say pressure on Chad because I don't think pressure's going to bother him, but it just puts some.
I think it's just more of a, you have to have this one. Just keep yourself in the match.
Hold it. I'm not sure if he rushed that, but obviously he was up at the line way before the ball, and
Yeah.
and then leave the easily choppable spare. You could hook by it, you could slide by it, you could chop it off.
There's a lot of ways to miss it.
Exactly. There's only 2 pins sitting down there. Just hit them both with the ball.
Hooked at it. Yep.
And slid by it.
That's,
You know, all this stuff that I say, you think I've done these things before.
you've seen it before?
Yeah, my
And
own
done
game.
it, yeah,
That's
and
why
done
I
it.
know what stuff can happen.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about over there, Nikki? Okay, that was off his hand better. Got the ball going just a little bit to the right, not a lot, but just didn't get it going straight up the boards, and then it finished really well. But he can still get 212. Chad's at a 219 pace.
And he's going to need all of that 212.
Yes, he is going to.
Yeah.
And you got to hope your opponent has an open, and Chad's not going to unless it's a split.
His look doesn't look like he's going to. Yeah.
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
He's making this look like a house shot. Like a cheetah pattern thrown up the gutter almost.
For him, he's making this look way easier than he looks on a house shot. That's for
Well,
sure.
okay. A house shot, he does not look good.
Yeah, he does
We
not
know
look
that.
good on house
Yeah,
patterns.
yeah. Shiny concept. Will was telling me that he's got 2 of them. He's got a duller one and a shinier one that he was.
Shine it and you get a little more back end. Like this. Well, that was close to what could have gotten Jeremy back in the match.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was a 7-10. And that, I think that's about the only thing that was going to slow Chad down was a pocket split.
And I'm going to say this, he's not going to miss this 10. And then Jeremy's going to have to strike out to force him to mark the 10th frame.
Yeah, I've been bowling most of the King of the Hills at Southway over this summer. And I've definitely found an affection for the concept.
Really?
Yeah, and it really doesn't matter the pattern, longer, shorter, just a really smooth rolling, controlled piece when they're
okay.
tough.
When they're
And
tough, and
that's
what
it.
about if they're over-under type?
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
that's
it'll help blend out, especially not a shiny one, but a one was surface or something like
Yeah.
that box surface that, yeah. 29-30. Yeah, you got that one.
I knew you could do it. Well, he started out with that turkey. And we're going, hey, we might just have 220, 230 in there easily. And then
Yeah.
left that 2.810, or 2.410 is what it was. And missed a single pin, and that's uncalled for. What ball is Jeremy using, do you know?
Black one.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
It looks like that from here, too.
looks really black. That could be an IQ tour.
I just saw it coming out.
More
of
blue,
ours there.
more blue than black with a lot of red lettering. So. Meaningless 10 pin. There's
Yeah.
a big jump in.
That's how you carry the 9 pin, Chad.
Well, it's a heck of a first tournament for Jeremy. Good showing in his first ever CBA, making it deep into the tournament. And it's like we talked about earlier too. Chad did have a turkey in the middle there, but it's nothing overly impressive, but clean.
Just 2 clean games.
Clean.
Just kept the ball in the pocket.
Kept the ball in the pocket.
Didn't play it.
Filled up the spares.
Yep. That's how you win a lot of games.
Yeah, you cannot throw it in the gutter.
You can't.
You just cannot throw it in the gutter because it looked like he tried.
Exactly. Well, according to one bowler, says that half board and board always hold it dry wherever you go,
Yeah.
because the machines don't seem to get oil on that or whatever. No, you can throw it in the gutter if you're throwing third arrow right to the gutter, but if you're trying to play up there, it just seems to hang on.
So 2 weeks in a row, we put out junior gold patterns for the King of the Hill. And I've tried to use a lot of those because we've had a ton of youth that have been bowling in the King of the Hills this summer.
Okay, all right.
Because junior gold is here in Minnesota.
Correct, yeah.
So they're trying to get some reps in on some of these patterns that they might end up seeing if they, when they bowl.
Correct.
And so the first week that really took me by surprise was a 50-foot pattern, and absolutely everybody, myself included, played the gutter.
Okay.
Because the gutter hooked like you wouldn't believe. And you really had from 4 on out to the gutter was a ton of friction, and anything inside of that
Was oil.
you just could not get the ball to read the lane at all. Even the guys with hand, not just my limited rev rate. I mean, it was kind of a smeared mess. So way against your rules of 31 and your norms of how I should play the lanes or whatever, right? And then the next week right after that, we put out a 36-foot pattern. I probably saw 15 to 20 gutter balls because the gutter was flooded and you could not play the gutter. So
kind of funny.
Just really weird when you have these people that read the patterns and say, well, you should play this, and based on this you should do this and what.
I guess that's
those were
just
were just the most opposite of what the stereotype would be for those patterns. And on those patterns, you could easily throw it in the gutter on that short one.
Yeah.
So whoever said the half board always hooks, not
No.
always.
Well, maybe this bowler was talking about the left side.
Well, that could be then.
Yeah, and it was the lefty talking about it. Well, Chase Swenson has never been in a step ladder match in the CBA before.
Nope, his first step ladder.
So we had Jeremy Christenson and Chase Swenson making their first step ladders. And the bets you'll win, I know Chad's in, and I'm assuming Lucas is in.
I'm about 99% sure Lucas is in.
We don't know about Chase, though.
I'm pretty doubtful.
I'm pretty doubtful.
I'll go find out for sure, but I'm pretty doubtful there.
Well, we can wait and see if he gets into the match first.
But this is two months in a row, though, of Chase making match play.
Earlier. So
Yes, it is.
Chad's talking about he might use that other one instead of the blue one. Well, are we starting the match here yet or not? Oh, okay. Okay. Because they haven't erased the scores. I didn't know if they're starting yet. Well, I know Chase practices a lot up at Andover Lanes. I know he's up there quite often, at least a couple times a week. So, and he's bowled the last two CBAs, made the cut like Jason talked about. He had a chance for 870 his first 3 games last month.
Yeah.
So he's, he's confident, throwing the ball well, made both cuts. Co-college,
Yeah.
that's where he bowled.
Yep.
With Cody Adams.
Cody Adams. Yep.
And Blake Hansen, too.
Yep.
No, Blake's at the locker guy. He works for the locker guy. And Cody did last year, too. But
He did.
He stayed
Did he?
in school.
He stayed down there.
Stayed down there this year, whatever. So
I was going to say I haven't seen him all summer. He
Yeah.
was one of our employees during high school.
right, yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and he made the cut at 16 years old in one of the CVAs up at Southway.
Yep.
Yep. So we have Chase having a choice to decide to start the match, Jason. We don't see this very often.
Nope.
All right. He's going, I'll show him. I'm going to get a strike right away, and I'll slap it off in front of him. All right. I'm surprised that didn't hook up to the pocket.
Yeah.
Because he got that out there that was, half a board from falling in. Maybe it was a board from falling in. But yeah, I thought for sure that was going to hook up to the pocket. Whether he spun it too much or threw too hard or whatever, I don't know. But
Yeah, the adrenaline could definitely have been firing.
you like that? Yes! That's the way you pick up the 2, 4, 8, 10. Throwing the backup.
So there is a place for backups. That's
earlier,
your backup bowler here. Stacy is a backup bowler.
all right.
She taught Chase everything he knows.
So earlier, about 3, 4 games ago, when he was on his pair, he left a 3, 6, 9, 10. And he threw the backup at it and picked it up, which is the toughest spare for a right-handed bowler, but he threw it like a lefty. That was impressive, man.
Yeah, that was the
That was
the
impressive.
split conversion was really good.
Yeah. Wow.
And it's obvious he practices
Well,
that way of attacking those types of spares and splits.
wow. That's I like that. Oh,
that's a fortunate break.
Is that how you carried a 9-pin? Not only is he good, he's lucky.
Oh, there, that got a little better. Do you have who's picked up the most 2-4-8-10s with a backup ball in there? Is that what you're,
That's what I'm
the
looking
stat
at.
you're looking
You
for?
know, you know who's on top of the list? We got one.
Yeah, Jay Swenson.
We just saw it, yeah. No, I was actually looking here at 25. So it was just last year when Lucas won.
Oh, yep.
And for some reason, somebody was doubting me earlier. Oh! You know, that
Well,
8-pin
then.
fell last on the 2-4-8-10.
It
also.
did, yeah.
So who's down there knocking over that 8-pin with that stick?
Well, we know it's Lumpy's day off, so it's not him.
So just look at it. Chad won here at Flaherty's in 2019 and 2023. Zach Andreessen won in 2024, and Lucas won in 2025.
Okay.
Great tournament.
Very nice. Very nice, Jeremy.
Yeah.
I definitely got that one in, and
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's one of two things: open it held pocket or crossed over, or break up the split and only leave 2 pins.
That wasn't far off from bouncing out of the pit either.
He throws the ball hard enough to have stuff like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of velocity there. He's got
Yeah.
those long arms.
Yep.
He's a tall kid. He can generate a lot of speed with that. Well, that's not his fault.
All Chad does is throw the ball in the pocket, and everybody calls him a luck box.
Well, okay, that's because he's a luck box. But what was Nelson Burton Jr.'s line when it came to that? Luck favors the well-prepared.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Yeah, that's it was very true because he just work at it. Although he's only prepared in his mind because he doesn't practice physical-wise.
6.
Just another 9-pin.
The 9-count tally moves up to 6. The 9-countometer
Yeah, exactly.
up to
It's
6.
an easy spare, $1 million 9-pin. I mean, if there's a pin you're going to leave, Jason, if you wanted to pin, what pin would it be?
Obviously.
Brad Subak.
Brad thought it was the 9.
Said it was the 9-pin. Talking about a luck box bowler, Brad Subak took more 4-pins than anybody, and they kept calling him lucky all the time. Well, maybe it was his ball roll that did that.
Yeah, right?
You know? Nobody else threw the ball like Brad. Well, if Chase wants to get in this, stay in this match, he needs to at least fill these 2 frames with good shots so that he feels like he's lined up.
Yeah. That's a ball change.
I was going to say that it was a different ball, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Should be an easy spare. Cross lane. I'm assuming he's taking a spare ball out. I can't see if he changed or not, whatever. Either that or he's trying to hook it over there, but I don't think I would do a system on this thing because a system failure could happen easily.
Oh boy. Well, that was just going straight at it, but that was
he just missed that.
Tugged in right away. I haven't seen that much of them, but it looks to me like the tendency is to get pretty quick.
Yes, right. Yep.
Pretty fast.
He has a fast motion, fast whatever. The adrenaline goes really well with him too.
Yes.
He's got a junior gold shirt on.
As did Jeremy.
I was going to say that too.
Yeah.
I will have a junior gold jersey this year because I helped sponsor the for the tournament for this year for all the junior bowlers from Minnesota, and got the Locker Guy logo on it, and I'm paying for one for myself so I can wear it while I go watch those bowlers bowl in the junior gold stuff. He just hits the pocket all the time.
Yeah. And I was going to say, with these two shots here, he can really put the screws to chase. I mean, it's.
If he strikes in the 6th and 7th, it's over.
Yeah.
As we said that one time in our league down here in our Trio Classic, and it turned out it wasn't over, and we ended up winning. And somebody's mad at us for saying that. And then Davey Ullman's team, the next year, the team was called It's Over. Ask Davey Ullman what his team name was. Ask Davey Ullman what his team name was down here at. We were just talking. If Chad was a strike here in the next 2 frames, it's over. And then I said there was a team name that after 1 year. Yeah, that was the good old days. Now the 4-pin, I don't think he's thrown at a 4-pin in his 2 games.
No, it's only been 9 pins.
And a 10
and
here
a 10
and
pin, yeah.
But if anybody's watching that hasn't seen Chad bowl, younger bowlers especially who haven't seen him bowl, he just uses that spirit ball and throws straight at it.
Yep.
Always under control, online all the time.
Yep.
And there's not even, I'm hitting the pin like right in the middle. Not a little off to the left, not a little off to the right. He hits that pin right in the middle all the time. And so he's had 2 clean games already. This game is clean.
Yep. I was going to say, that looked like a pretty good move. It looked like he moved in a little bit from where he was when he made the ball change. And it looks like he kept it a little more under control. My initial thoughts are he can have a tendency to get a little out of control.
Yep. Got a nervousness about him that probably keeps him excited. Maybe that helps him focus. I don't know. But yeah, you're right. He can go a little too quick. And that might help you at times, too. It probably helps him in, like I said, last month.
Yeah.
He needed to throw the ball hard, needed to just go left or right, whatever he was playing. He didn't like that off his hand.
No. And it looked like it hung up a little bit.
Yeah. You want anything?
Heineken 0 they have in there.
Heineken 0.
Yeah, he has got that right lane completely locked in. And he only has a 9-pin and a 4-pin on the left lane as his air quote misses. So he definitely has this pair dialed in. Another one here is pretty much nail in the coffin. Chase is going to max at 197. That's 7.
Oh, I missed one.
You missed one. That's 7.
Sorry.
It's all right. You've been talking. Even without a strike there, it's still, thank you. It still puts the match pretty much out of reach. Again, I would think Chad's going to have some type of a pocket split somehow to give Chase a chance, because he's not missed the pocket yet for the last 2 matches. That's wide right. Yeah. Chase just never looked comfortable. Never looked like he had a good feel on this lane. Ball changed halfway through because he didn't feel good about it. Missed a single pin. Honestly, fortunate to kind of be where he's at, because he picked up a 2-4-8-10. Or this could even be a little bit uglier yet. Still a heck of a tournament, making his first stepladder finals ever, and again making the cut 2 months in a row. Oof.
Well, I'm sure Chase is a little bit disappointed in this showing for him on this game, whatever, but he bowled a whole lot better all day than he showed here.
For sure, and a couple months worth.
Correct.
Of bowling really well.
And so, he has that high energy, and maybe that he needs to. So, number 8. That's 8, 9 pins in 3 games. And maybe Chase, now that he's been here before, right behind us, that maybe he'll take this, and I'm sure he'll do better next time he gets in this position.
Definitely a learning experience, right?
Yes.
You always hope that that's what they come away with.
Correct. And it probably didn't help him. I mean, you're bowling the best CBA bowler there's ever been, and
there's always a little intimidation factor when it comes to him, no doubt.
Just knowing that he's going to have a big game. And sometimes you put more pressure on yourself. You're really bowling against the pins. And if you just knock down a bunch of pins all the time, you shouldn't care what your opponent does, but it's easier said than done. As we sit back here and
that's easy for us.
Talk about. It's easy for us back here.
I haven't missed yet today.
Nope, me neither. Number 9. 9 pins in 3 games. But
well, you think he'd learn to adjust.
But it's amazing how that ball is going through the pins the same way all the time to leave that.
Yeah.
That's almost impossible to do that.
He hasn't missed one.
No, well, if you leave all of them and you pick them, you get 190. 3 and 4.
3. No, 3 and 4.
It's the house shot with a bunch of bowlers bowling on it lately.
That's your best chance at Chad.
Exactly. Yeah. So the championship match will be on 33 and 34, and it will be Lucas Hersrud against Chad Nelson. Oh, he got an 8 count. He tried to adjust and left an 8 count.
Yeah, I guess he is smarter than we thought. He should have never thought of adjusting. 33-34, Chad.
33-34.
33-34. Yeah. We'll see if he's got the energy left to get through. This is.
He hasn't come back yet.
There we go.
He is, though.
Okay.
You can always look at the green light.
All right.
Sorry, there we lost a little internet bandwidth. Looks like we're back and good, though, which is good as we head into our finals.
And then if I beat you, I can clear my car for breaking.
First, second, let you know of it.
Yeah. Got it.
John, your order is ready. John.
So we have Lucas Hersrud going for title number 2 against Chad Nelson going for title number 45. And we were talking earlier, if Chad has 44 titles, and say he has 42 seconds, that's 86. This would be 87 times in the championship match of a CBA tournament. Totally unheard of. All right, they've taken their practice shots, and Lucas Hersrud has a choice if he wants to start the match. What's your guess? I got to think he's going to have Jason.
I think he's going to have Chad start. Yeah.
Because he wants to get up there in the 9th and 10th frame, just shut him out, and not have to worry about letting Chad double or turkey, whatever, to win. So, and I'm wrong totally.
We are both wrong again.
So, okay, this could be a classic example of they're both playing outside, further out, and maybe more room on the right lane then, instead of being on the left lane. He's right up against the ball return on this left lane.
Yep.
So he
and
wants
Chad
to
is in front of the ball return on the left lane. Yeah.
I think that was just the first shot where he wasn't quite comfortable. That didn't go through, did it?
Looks like it.
I mean, it's got the 1 on there. That's why I was wondering. Oh, they all do. Never mind. I thought maybe that was when I was. It went through.
Yep.
Okay. 3, 6, 9, 10. Toughest spear there is out there, and
good cover.
Did it really well. That's the one I was talking about earlier, where Chase Swenson
through the backup ball at it. Yeah.
You know what we need, Jason? We need a place to have our CBA Hall of Fame, say a big trophy plaque or something with everybody's in the Hall of Fame and be displayed somewhere, like at a bowling center in St. Cloud.
I know of one there.
Is there a?
Well, that's the first
bad
out-of-pocket hit he's had in like 3 games.
He's never gone through the nose in the 3 games of the match play.
Yeah.
Or in step ladder.
So you're talking like a plaque that has all the Hall of Fame members on it?
Yes, and maybe just something talk about the CBA award area. If you, I don't know if you have a wall or a no chop. That could have been a chop very easily.
We've seen that chopped a couple times already. Yeah.
I was just thinking about that, where we could display stuff, because nobody knows anything about it. And they can see, and they look at, say, it's pictures of who won the last one. To make a big plaque, Mike Schmidt certainly would do that, and who's in different meritorious service and superior performance.
Yeah.
We talked about it years ago, having something like that at Midway. Well, Midway is no longer.
Yeah. Boy, do I know that.
Yeah. And I still tell people to this day, they go, hey, have you been to a soccer stadium? I go, nope.
Yeah.
And I won't.
I never will.
It's
I'm with you there.
A bowling center to put a soccer stadium in that I'm not going to.
Yeah. That's more what we were accustomed to seeing the last 3 matches.
Yes. So I happen to be looking up at the TVs that are here, and the Phillies are playing the Mets, and Kyle Schwarber just hit his 27th or 8th home run, I believe, or whatever. The guy's totally amazing. And the Mets with a $300 million payroll are like not very good. All right, come on, Lucas. What does that look like?
That looks pretty good.
That was, solid. Well, he's been here before. I know he's got the 1 title, and
he's got a collegiate
team title.
Yeah, collegiate national title. That's a pretty big deal, and that's definitely a pressure situation as well when you're bowling for that.
Did you watch that at all? That was kind of fun to watch.
I did not see it. No.
I watched it, and his college team bowled against his good buddy Zach Andreessen's college team, so that was impressive. Okay.
And it makes the win that much better.
Yes.
It really does.
He didn't like that one off his hand. And then that 6-pin moved over a little bit. And if you don't get it out there, it's choppable. That's pretty good. He wasn't give no chance for that thing chopping.
No. No, and his game's become quite solid.
Pretty solid.
Yeah, very solid.
He's had his mom and dad here all day long watching. And Nikki and Travis, but Nikki says, we didn't expect to be here this long. We still have 3.5 hours to go home. They had to go way up to Moorhead or that area. What's it called? Glendon.
Oh, Glendon, yes. I was trying to think where those checks go.
Yeah, right. Wow. He broke that split.
Yeah, he doesn't like that right lane very much, I don't think.
That could have been disaster. I know it's only a third frame, but if that was a big 4 right there and opens and what spare ball is it that Chad's using?
Mixed platinum.
Steve Nava, it's a mixed platinum that he's using. It's not an ice. And is that a new spare ball?
It is. He got rid of the 37 chunks clear.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Been plugged 42 times. Yeah.
And it didn't matter. He still picked up all the spares with it.
Yes, he did.
Correct. Mix, not ice. I think you like that one. The 10th 9-pin in 3 games and 4 frames. It's just unbelievable. Just think if he would have carried all this.
Yeah.
That's like 100 pins more. Not that he needed them in the matches that he bowled, but wow. I can't say I've ever really. I mean, people leave dead 10s all the time.
For sure.
Or 7s if you're left-handed or whatever.
Ooh.
When he almost missed the $1 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, for sure. You
got lazy with it, you just said.
You get obviously dead 10s. You know, that's an easy thing to leave over and over and over again, but
right.
Man.
Yeah.
Them flush 9 pins.
He's having a little conversation.
Right now, I'm sure they're talking about
He's
that right lane.
Conversation with Dave Ullman on what to do here.
Yeah.
And
what do I got to do on that right lane?
And it's more, I believe it's more that Chad just wants to discuss something with somebody. Oh, that wasn't good. Just to reinforce his thoughts and make sure they're the right thought. And so he didn't break up the split that Chad broke up on that lane. Well, you just get the 2 pins. That's huge right here. Did I mention Chad's going for his 45th CBA title? And if you said he passed up his first with second, so say he's been in 42 second places, this is his 87th championship match. Yep. Some people don't get into any.
Correct.
Wow, that's just
Some people with all the match play experience don't even make 87 matches, let alone have them be finals, you know? I mean, if you think about the number of cuts made and the number of actual match play matches he's had,
right.
That's an insane amount, thousands. But to be in almost 90 finals.
Championship matches. That's just CBA tournaments. That's not MSC and Masters and
correct.
St. Paul Masters, Minnesota Masters, Minneapolis, whatever Masters. And, and whatever else, Minot and Iowa and wherever he goes. And so how many titles does he have singles-wise and all of those, you know?
Right.
Another 10, 15 to add it to the 44 he has here?
Yeah.
Well, more than that probably then, because I guess I don't know what he has for Masters tournaments. He has 2 or 3 St. Paul Masters, I believe. I have those stats at home. I figured
How
it
do you
out
have
last
something at home that's not in your head?
year. Yeah, good point. Because I did some extensive work figuring out who won all the Masters tournaments. I had them last year.
Well, that's a bad sign for Lucas, because that was his bad lane, if you will.
Yeah, right. Might have to talk.
It's all you.
I was thinking about asking Dave Yeoman what the conversation was about between you and Chad before he went up there.
I told him what I thought I told him what I thought he should do on that.
And it worked.
It worked.
Okay. See, it's always good to have a second set of eyes behind.
Because he said he's got the left lane. It's the right
Oh, yeah.
lane that was his problem. I said, well, you got to open up your angles a little bit.
He has the left lane as long as he doesn't leave a 9-pin.
All right. If Lucas wants to get back into this match, it's almost a must. He has to strike on these next 2 balls. It wouldn't be over yet or anything, whatever, but as good as Chad has thrown the ball, Lucas needs to strike.
Yeah, there is.
Okay. Now, that's just only one. He needs this one. He needs to
Yeah.
have this double
For sure.
to put some. Well, he talked about pressure back on Chad, but Chad doesn't seem to have the pressure. He just has to throw the ball well. He just puts it where Chad just needs a strike. Not necessarily, but I mean, if Lucas gets his strike and Chad just goes say spare, then all of a sudden Lucas got a little bit of advantage.
Yeah.
Even though he's behind a little bit, but also momentum.
He's the momentum, yeah.
Old Mo. Did you like it off his hand? The old solid 10. That was pretty good. We've seen too many people miss single pins in matches against Chad. Lucas don't miss this. Then it would be over. Now he's got it.
Well, and again, I think his overall game has advanced a lot. I think he's a really solid spare shooter.
Yes.
Across the board. So I was pretty confident he was going to have that 10-pin.
If you watched the match in the collegiate match when he was bowling 4th and 9th in the Baker,
Yeah.
he was. Then the coaches knew he was a pretty good, solid spare shooter.
Yeah.
He practices almost every day, or at least when he was working at Sunset up in Moorhead. He was always bowling. He didn't like that one off his hand.
No.
And, he broke up a split. It was right to the nose. Doesn't mean that this is an easy spare, but.
No. And that is the little light of day that Lucas needed.
Correct.
Even though he rang a 10, he needed Chad to stop stringing.
Correct. Now he's only at like a 2-0 pace.
Yeah.
And Lucas looking at 216.
Whoa.
The 3-6-10.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want to chop the 3 off the 6. So he accomplished his goal if that's what he was thinking.
Right.
But that's his first open in all 4 of these step
So I was
ladder
going to
matches.
say it's going to be 3 3/4 games. Yeah.
So now he's only at a 194 pace. And if he does the strike here, his max is only in a 2-1s. So now we kind of have a match here.
Yeah, this is only the double that Chad has separating them.
Correct. TV scoring, 8-pin match. Yeah. 11th. But like
11.
he said, I'll take that one because that was
Yeah.
high. He thought that was high off his hand or whatever. So,
Yeah.
11 9-pins in almost 4 games. You still got room for a couple more.
Well, let's
Let me look at my
for his sake. Let's hope
Let me look at my stats and see how many 9-pins the record is for people
in a
leaving
step ladder.
11. What's the record?
All right. Well, now
Can I tell you about a
It's-
9-pin I
it's-
left one time? Bowling Barry Zimmerman in a championship match in the CBA in Albert Lee. I needed to get the second one and 10th to beat him. Left a 9-pin.
9-pin.
I understand. Ticked me off.
If
But,
well, I'd be upset too. If Lucas strikes here,
oh, it's only
this
8 pins,
is-
so if he doubles, he's got
yeah.
the lead by 2.
yeah.
That's how you carry the 9-pin, Chad. You got to get a pin come off the wall to knock it over. That's that 16-pound stuff. If you had 15 or 14, you'd carry those.
You said it's that two-handed rev rate,
All right.
and Lucas has got some speed too.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, he's younger.
Yeah.
He can throw it harder than
Yeah.
Chad. You know how big this would be if he strikes here?
That's huge.
He cannot be shut out then. This would be a huge strike. This would be huge. Oh, he didn't like
Fell
that.
out of it.
Okay, he might have liked it, but he fell
Yeah,
off.
he was a little out of balance on it, but direction was good. And that's another one of Bo Burton's line. Direction is 90% of the game.
You know, I would just brought my grandnephew to John East for a lesson. I was talking about that, and he was talking about, well, Will Matafee knows this, and Matt McNeil and Luke Volklander, that when he was teaching these guys how to bowl, if you didn't post a shot and watch the ball hit the pins, you got 0 for that frame.
Sure. Yeah.
So he made sure you didn't do that, whatever.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
so you watch those guys, they're all solid at the
all
line.
balance. You bet.
Yep.
Yep. Any
Oh, they're in
flat
the half,
10s. Yeah. Make such a big run and
Now he's down to 203 max.
yeah. Then in the last match, it just comes back to
Well, he left 2 9-pins this game, right?
yep.
And they didn't matter in the other 3 games because he had them won pretty handily.
Right.
This match is a little bit closer, and those
Well,
2 9-pins would have.
The chop of that, or not chop, but the flagging of the 3-6-10.
3-6-10.
Yeah.
That's true too. Well, we have a match though, Jason.
Oh,
We have
that's still a
we're down
match.
to the 10th frame here, and
If Chad
Lucas-
punches out here, Lucas is going to have to show up.
And Lucas wanted this because
Yeah.
he chose to finish last. Now we're thinking because the right lane was the
Ball
the-
return.
The ball return, correct.
Yeah.
We're playing out further on the right lane, so we had more room. And forcing Chad to bowl in the left lane, where he's got to get up against the ball return. He probably watched all of 3.
Golly.
2 10-pins after the 9-pins.
After the 9 pins.
Well, what's he got here? 192. Say. It'll just force Lucas to fill the 10th frame. Any mark. What's the best spare in the world? Jason?
Strike.
Zach? Oh, no.
Oh, that's
That was.
just
9's the winner.
9. Yeah.
9's the winner.
Yeah.
Would you do that? Throw your best shot, leave a dead 10?
Yeah.
Just not a split.
That's just it. Yep. There's other shots I would have.
One
64
pin. Needs one
just
pin.
needs one of them.
So you just need one pin to win your second CBA title. When you leave it 2-8, and if he doesn't get any, he loses.
Yeah.
That's all. How's it look?
Looks like you got them all.
That was amazing bowling by Lucas because he kept everything in the game and he got that crucial double in that 8th and 9th frame.
Yeah, well, we had just said earlier, I mean, it was just that double that Chad had that was separating them. But then when Chad opens twice in the last 4 frames.
Yeah. Wow. Amazing.
Well, there it is. Lucas Hersrud's second CBA title. Chad probably just about caught up. Second place is 2 titles. We've got 181 to 191 for Lucas there. All right, everybody, thank you for joining us. The next tournament at Cedarvale, 25th, yeah, July 25th. That's a Saturday, so be prepared to tune in on a day that you don't normally. And that is right after Junior Gold wraps up, too, so if you have the chance, I'm sure there's going to be some Junior Gold coverage coming, and they're in Minnesota this year. It'd be great to watch. And if you're able to make it up, find out where they're bowling at. Cedarvale is one of the host centers. I know Derkulas is a host center as well. So come on out and support the youth bowlers, too, while they're here bowling the Junior Gold bit.
I went down there to present the trophy to Lucas, and then he said, "Can I take it home?" And I said, "No." that trophy was just to take a picture. So I took a good picture there. Did you talk about how exciting this match was at the end?
Well,
we kind of.
Yeah, I mean,
down there before he threw his last shot. But for Lucas to keep the match in play, in close, and Chad leaving not the 9 pins up to 2 10 pins in a row, and he missed one of them. Like I said, that 3-6-10, uncharacteristic.
Yeah, very much so. Yep.
To give somebody a chance to win.
Yeah, and realistically, I mean, missing the 10 pin in the 10th. You know, I mean, when Lucas left that 2-8. I mean, that still could have been a match thereafter, you know, or a lot closer there. So, yeah, there was a lot of drama here in this last match compared to before. It was just kind of poking fun at Chad leaving all the 9 pins.
Exactly, yeah.
But he had, like you said, the match was in control, those other ones.
But game and looking at the score, would there have been a double along the way if you'd carried one of those 9 pins? I think so, according to the score up there. So you would have been cruising possibly.
Yep.
Another quick factoid to Chad. Oh, that's a good factoid.
Wow.
Travis reminded me.
I'm sure he did.
Chad Nelson had lost to Travis in a CBA match and now lost to Lucas. They lost a father and a son. So Nicky's going to bowl the next CBA tournament.
Yeah, so he can lose
to Nicky
the whole family.
Championship match. But now, and Lucas, when he won here last year, by the way, he defended his title. Here at Flaherty's. But Lucas and Travis are one of the father and son people who have won tournaments, along with the Criers, Savoys, and there's somebody else that I can't remember offhand.
Denny and Eric.
Denny and Eric, and then Ed Peterson and Lee Peterson. I don't know if you know Lee Peterson.
I know. Yeah, I didn't know Lee. No.
That's a factoid. It's in the yearbook stuff.
Yeah.
So, but now we got a new one. So anyway, Lucas Hersrud for his second CBA title. When you win a CBA title, you got to go through the best bowler there is.
And he did.
He did that. So
yeah. No, it was a great tournament for sure.
All right, another good tournament, Jason.
Thank you. Yep. happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Thanks for those that stayed with us all the way through. Long day.
We're at Cedarville next month.
25th on Saturday. I was just saying, yep, right after the junior gold stuff is done. So join us then.
All right, we'll see you.
All right, thanks.